Am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
Sir, you'll be presenting, sir, today?
हाँ हाँ, ऐसा लग तो रहा है कनेक्ट हो गया है, उनकी बात नहीं हो पा रहा है अभी, उनका फोन वो बंद है। बात
ये हो रही है बख्शी जी। इट्स
सर
ओके
नमस्ते
आप।
सर।
हाँ
सर नमस्ते। हाँ सर ठीक है
हाँ
सर, आप
ठीक।
ऑनलाइन ऑनलाइन आ गए सर, 5 मिनट के अंदर वीसी साहब आते हैं सर, आपको हम ऑनलाइन ले लेंगे सर। हेलो। हाँ सर, शर्मा सर लाइन पे हैं सर। जी जी मैडम, गुड मॉर्निंग।
ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇವಾಗ
नहीं नहीं बताएं।
ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬೇಗ ಅಂತ
ಮಣ್ಣಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಜೀವವೇ ಮನುಷ್ಯ. ಆ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ನಾಡಿಯನ್ನ ಓದುತ್ತಾ, ಆ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ನೋವನ್ನ ಅರಿತು, ಆ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಸಂತೋಷವನ್ನೇ ಬೆಳೆ ಮಾಡುವ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ಸಹಜ ಕೃಷಿ. ಇದು ಕೇವಲ ತಂತ್ರವಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು ತತ್ವ. ಭೂಮಿಯನ್ನು ಕಾಪಾಡಿದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಸುರಕ್ಷಿತ ಎಂಬ ನಂಬಿಕೆಯೇ ದಾರಿಯಾಗಿದೆ.
A very warm and delightful morning to everyone present here.
ಜ್ಞಾನ ಮತ್ತು ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯ ಹಬ್ಬವನ್ನಾಗಿ ಪರಿಣಮಿಸಿರುವ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬಂದಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸದುಪಯೋಗದ ಸ್ವಾಗತ, ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ.
With immense joy and gratitude, I, Vaishnavi,
And I, Jyoti, from the Department of Agronomy, University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore, extend a heartfelt welcome to one and all to the National Seminar cum Exhibition on Natural Farming, which is jointly organized by National Center for Organic and Natural Farming, Ghaziabad, Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, and Government on Organic Farming, University of Agricultural Sciences, GKVK, Bengaluru.
this program is more than a gathering. It is a sowing of ideas from the fertile soils of curiosity to the fields of innovation, from the seeds of research to the harvest of solutions, from the challenges of agriculture to the innovations that will shape our future.
ನೈಸರ್ಗಿಕ ಕೃಷಿ ಎಂದರೆ ಕೇವಲ ವಿಧಾನವಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಜೀವನ. ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಜೀವರಾಶಿಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಡೆಯುವ ಹಸಿರು ನಾದ, ಹಸಿರು ಗಾನ. ರಾಸಾಯನಿಕವಿಲ್ಲದ ಬೆಳೆ ನೀಡುವುದು ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ. ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಹಾದಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಷ್ಟು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗುವ ಆತ್ಮಸಂತೃಪ್ತಿ.
I encourage farmers to begin with 1 acre, 1 season, rightly said by our Honorable Prime Minister, which refers to the agricultural approach, specific farming method, typically natural or organic farming on a small portion of their land for a single crop cycle.
Let us begin this journey together, nurturing knowledge, cultivating growth, and celebrating the science of agronomy or natural farming. ನೈಸರ್ಗಿಕ ಕೃಷಿ ಎಂಬುದು ಕೇವಲ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನವಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಮಣ್ಣಿಗೆ, ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಪರಿಸರಕ್ಕೆ ನೀಡುವ ಒಬ್ಬಂಟಿ ಒಡನಾಡಿಯಂತಹ ಸಂಬಂಧ. Today, as we gather to celebrate sustainable agriculture, let us pause and reflect on what we mean by natural farming. Natural farming is not just a method, it is a philosophy, a way of farming without chemicals, rooted in agroecology, where we do not treat farming as a separate from nature, but as a part of nature.
In this system, we integrate crops, trees, and livestock, weaving together a rich tapestry of biodiversity. We rely on on-farm, farmer-prepared inputs, cow dung and cow urine, compost, mulch, and other natural concoctions, not chemical fertilizers or pesticides. ನೈಸರ್ಗಿಕ ಕೃಷಿ ಎಂದರೆ ಶ್ರಮವಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಂಟಿನ ಬಾಂಧವ್ಯ. ಈ ಮಾರ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದುಕೊಂಡರೆ ರೈತನ ಬದುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ನವ ಚೈತನ್ಯ.
Natural farming is also a promise of healthier food and a healthier environment and a sustainable future for coming generations. ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ನುಡಿ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಬೆಳೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತದೆ, ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ. ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯೊಡನೆ ನಡೆದರೆ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುತ್ತದೆ ಹೊಸ ಆಶಾದ. ನೈಸರ್ಗಿಕ ಕೃಷಿ ಮಾತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರವಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಪರಿಷ್ಕಾರ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಪರಿಸರದ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮತ್ತು ರೈತನ ಸುಧಾರ. Natural farming, as we all know, draws from India's traditional knowledge system and modern ecological principles to cultivate crops without synthetic chemicals. So by this, Honorable Prime Minister emphasizes that it is an indigenous idea rooted in India's heritage, not an imported concept.
Today, we face soil degradation, high input costs, and environmental stress. Natural farming offers a hopeful alternative, a return to harmony with nature. It avoids synthetic chemicals and depends on ecological process, local resources, and traditional wisdom. Using bio-inputs, mulching, cover cropping, and crop diversification. It brings crops, trees, livestock, and soil organisms together into a sustainable, balanced system.
Economically, natural farming reduces input cost by using unfarmed resources like compost, biomass, and cow-based formulations. So this lowers the cost of cultivation and increases farmers' net income, especially for also provides consumers with a chemical-free nutritious food and supports global goals such as climate resilience, ecological protection, and sustainable agriculture.
And now, to begin this auspicious gathering with divine grace, let me invite our invocation.
ಶರಣು ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ವಿನಾಯಕ ವಿನಾಯಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾದಾಯಕ ದೇವ ವಿನಾಯಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾದಾಯಕ ದೇವ ಶರಣು ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ವಿನಾಯಕ ಪಾಶಂಕುಶಧರ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಸರ್ಪಾಲಂಕೃತನೇ ಗಜಾನನ ಪಾಶಂಕುಶಧರ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಸರ್ಪಾಲಂಕೃತನೇ ಗಜಾನನ ಆದಿಪೂಜಿತ ನೀನು ವೇದ ವಂದಿತ ನೀನು ಆದಿಪೂಜಿತ ನೀನು ವೇದ ವಂದಿತ ನೀನು ಮೋದಕ ಪ್ರಿಯ ನೀನು ಗಣಾಧಿಪ ಮೋದಕ ಪ್ರಿಯ ನೀನು ಗಣಾಧಿಪ ಶರಣು ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ವಿನಾಯಕ ಗಿರಿಜಾಸುತನಿಗೆ ಗರಿಕೆಯ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುವೆ ಪರಿಹರಿಸು ಪಾಪ ಗಣಾಧಿಪ ಗಿರಿಜಾಸುತನಿಗೆ ಗರಿಕೆಯ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುವೆ ಪರಿಹರಿಸು ಪಾಪ ಗಣಾಧಿಪ ರಕ್ತವರ್ಣನು ನೀನು ಲಂಬೋದರ ನೀನು ರಕ್ತವರ್ಣನು ನೀನು ಲಂಬೋದರ ನೀನು ರಕ್ಷಿಸಿ ಕಾಪಾಡು ಗಣನಾಯಕ ರಕ್ಷಿಸಿ ಕಾಪಾಡು ಗಣನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
A warm thank you to the invocation team for that soulful start to our morning. Through prayer, we reach the divine. Through knowledge, we discover our purpose. And through both, we get into journey of harmony with nature. Today's conference stands on that very harmony.
So with this spirit and purpose in mind, I now invite Dr. B. Boraya, Professor and Coordinator, Research Institute on Organic Farming, University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore, to kindly deliver the welcome address and followed by about the program to address the scientists, scholars, line department officials, clusters of NMNF champions and progressive farmers who have joined us today from various states like Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Andhra Pradesh and Puducherry, and LNEFs, KVKs, CONFs, CRP, MTs, FPOs, FPCs, traders and students and policymakers to formally inaugurating today's journey into natural
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್. ಸೊ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಟು ದಿಸ್ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಕಮ್ ಎಕ್ಸಿಬಿಷನ್ ಆನ್ ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್. It is a great pleasure to see such a diverse and dynamic gathering today. The National Seminar Cum Exhibition on Natural Farming is jointly organized by National Center for Organic and Natural Farming, Ghaziabad, and Research Institute on Organic Farming, University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore, aims to bring together farmers, scientists, experts, champion farmers, and practitioners of indigenous and local national farming practice, traditional farm across southern states, include Karnataka, Puducherry, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Goa, onto a common platform. This national initiative aligns with the recent emphasis placed by our Honorable Prime Minister, who has encouraged farmers to adopt natural farming for better soil health, reduced cultivation cost, and ecological balance. He has highlighted the 1 acre 1 season approach to help farmers build confidence by beginning on a small portion of their land. Building on this vision, the seminar cum exhibition aims to translate national guidance into action by bringing together experts, scientists, practitioners to share knowledge, experiences, innovations in natural farming methods, indigenous seed systems, soil health management, microbial based practices, and build capacities so that strengthen research and chemical free agriculture practices. The event aims to encourage wider adoption of natural farming, promote collaboration between research institutions, farming communities, and highlight the role of youth and agri startups in expanding eco-friendly practices. Overall, the seminar cum exhibition is envisioned as an inclusive national platform to exchange ideas, inspire innovation, and reform India's commitment to sustainable individual goals and farmer-centric agricultural system. So in this context, so I warmly welcome. It is my honor and privilege to warmly welcome viewers to the National Seminar on exhibition on natural farming, scheduled from 10th and 11th this year. I extend my respectful welcome to our chief guest, Shri Abdul Kader Nadakatti. He is a Padma Shri awardee and Rajyostava awardee. He is a progressive farmer whose presence adds immense value to this event, sir. So I wholeheartedly welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor for gracing the occasion with his vision and also guidance. Thank you, sir. So I heartfelt welcome to our Regional Director, Dr. V.K. Verma from NCOF for his constant support for organizing this national event. And also, I extend my warm welcome to Dr. Shivasa, is a Deputy Director and also Regional Director from NCOF Ghaziabad. He is also man behind this program. So, heartily welcome to you, sir. And also, I welcome to our Honorable Director of Research. He is also guiding force behind this program. And I extend special welcome to our representative from NCOF, yeah, KSSOCA, Director is here, and also NABARD, and our Guru is here, Dr. Devkumar sir, and Raghava is a practitioner, and also Munjunath is here. So these are all program. I welcome you, all you, sir. And also Uma Maheshwari madam is here, and all persons from NCOF and also KSOCA. My warm greetings to our scientific community, whose expertise and research continue to strengthen the natural farming movement. And also I welcome all scientists, the farmers, the progressive farmers, champion farmers, and also farmers from Puducherry, Kerala, and nodal officers from Kerala, Goa. I welcome you all you for this program, sir. And also I welcome all students and representative from different departments, and also all our colleagues, and also and also extend a cordial welcome to all participants, exhibitors, involved, invited guests, well-wishers present here today. So welcome you all once again, and also I welcome media persons. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring address. You have given us a clear vision of the purpose and direction of this conference. Your words have set the tone for our entire gathering and program. Thank you. Lighting a lamp is a cherished tradition, a timeless ritual that signifies more than a mere beginning. As the lamp glows, it reminds us of wisdom, harmony, and the guiding light of our collective purpose. ಇದರ ಪ್ರತೀಕವಾಗಿ ಈ ಸುಂದರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಸಸಿಗೆ ಪಂಚಗವ್ಯ, ಬೀಜಾಮೃತ, ಜೀವಾಮೃತ ಎರೆಯುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ ಈ ಸುಂದರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಉದ್ಘಾಟಿಸಬೇಕೆಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಅತಿಥಿ ಗಣ್ಯಮಾನ್ಯರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Thank you all the dignitaries.
It is now my honor to invite Dr. S.V. Suresha sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor. It is my privilege to introduce our guest of honor, Shri Abdul Kader Nadakattin sir. He is a recipient of Padma Shri, has been honored with the Lifetime Achievement Award and the Karnataka Rajyotsava Award and many more. And is the founder of the Nadakattin World Peace Foundation, renowned grassroots innovator and progressive farmer from Dharwad.
His pioneering innovations in agriculture and scientific commitment to sustainable, farmer-friendly solutions have inspired thousands across our nation. Abdul sir's achievements are not just noteworthy, they are indescribable. No words can capture his entire dedication, vision, and impact. Abdul sir's achievements are beyond words. Their impact speaks louder than any praise we could offer.
It is now my honor to invite our guest of honor, Shri Abdul Kader Nadkattin sir, to kindly come forward and grace the stage, requesting you, sir, to address the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ವಂದನೆಗಳು. ನಾವೊಬ್ಬ ರೈತ ಆಗಿದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಅನುಭವದ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಮಾತು ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇಚ್ಛಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ದಿನದೊಳಗೆ ಈ ಕಲಿತವ್ರ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಏನಿದಾವಲ್ಲ, ಇವು ಟಿಶ್ಯೂ ಪೇಪರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಬರ್ತಾವಂತ ನನಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ತು. ಯಾಕಂತೇನಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬರೀ ಕಲಿದಾಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟದು. ಕಲಿದು ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ತೊಗೊಳೋದು, ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳೋದು. ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶ ಕೃಷಿ ದೇಶ. ಕೃಷಿ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಬದುಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. 75% ಸುಮಾರು ಕೃಷಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋ ಜನನ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬರೀ ಕಲಿಯೋದು, ಇಲ್ಲ ಫಾರಿನ್ನಾಗ ಹೋಗಿ ಸೇವಾ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸೋದು. ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶ ಯಾವಾಗ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಹಿಂಗಾದ್ರೆ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನ ಅನುಭವದ ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ, ಮನುಷ್ಯ ರಿಟೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 60 ವರ್ಷ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ತದೆ. ಆ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಳಿಸಿಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. 60 ವರ್ಷದ ಮಟ್ಟ ಬರೀ ಜಂಜಾಟದಾಗ ಹೋಗಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡೋರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 60 ವರ್ಷದ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನೊಂದು ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪಕ್ವಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ, ಅವಾಗ ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಜೀವನ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗತಿ. ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಒಳಗೆ ತಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದ ಒಂದು ಕೃಷಿ ಒಳಗೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನು ಆ ಭೂಮಿ ಕೂಡ ಆಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಲಾಭ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅನುಭವ ದೊಡ್ಡದೈತಿ ನಿಮಗೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೊಲದೊಳಗೆ ಒಂದು ಬೋರ್ ಹಾಕಿಸಿ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು. ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರೊಳಗೆ ಎ ಸಿ ರೂಮ್ ಕುಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೀವು ಕಾಲ ಕಳಿಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಕಲಿತವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾನೊಂದು ಕಿವಿ ಮಾತು. ಇಲ್ಲೇ ನೀವು ಕಲಿತವ್ರು ಕೃಷಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಮುಖ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಂದಿ ಆದರೂ ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೃಷಿ ಕಡೆ ನೀವು ಕಲಿತವ್ರು ಮುಖ ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು, ಈ ಸಾವಯವ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಬರೀ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಅದು ಇದು ಕಾರ್ಯರೂಪಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದು ಭಾಳ ರೇರ್, ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಶ್ರಮ ಪಡೋರು ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲೇ. ಬರೀ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಪಲ್ಲಕ್ಕೆ ಕುಂತ್ರೆ ಹೊರೋರು ಯಾರು? ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಾವು ಪಲ್ಲಕ್ಕೆ ಕುಂದ್ರಾಗ ಹೊಂಟೇವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಮತ್ತು ಶ್ರಮ ಎರಡೂ ಕೂಡಿದಾಗ ಆವಿಷ್ಕಾರ ಉತ್ಪತ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತೈತಲ್ಲ. ಬರೀ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯಿಂದನೂ ನೀವು ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ದಾಗ ಕೊತ್ತಂಬರಿ ಚಿತ್ರ ಹಾಕಿ ತೆಗೆದ್ರೆ ತಿನ್ನಾಕ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕೊತ್ತಂಬರಿ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಶ್ರಮ ಪಡಬೇಕು. ಕಸ, ನೀರು, ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಹಾಕಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಶಾರೀರಿಕ ಕೆಲಸ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಅಂದಾಗ ಕೊತ್ತಂಬರಿ ಬರೋದು. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಬರೀ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ನ ಕೊತ್ತಂಬರಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಂಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೇವಿ ಕಲ್ತವ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ 60 ವರ್ಷದ ಏನು ಅನುಭವ ಐತಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ರಿಟೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜಮೀನೊಳಗೆ, ಜಮೀನಿಲ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದೇ ಎಕರೆ ತಗೋರಿ ನೀವು ಬೇಕಾದ್ದು. ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಈಗ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಒಂದು ಸಸಿ ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಕುಂಡಲೊಳಗೆ ಒಂದು ಗಾಡಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ ಇಡ್ರಿ. ಈ ಕಡೆ ನೆಳ್ಳು ಇರ್ತೈತಿ, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಿಸಿಲು ಇದು ಇರ್ತೈತಿ. ಅದು ಕೆಲವು ದಿನ ಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಬಿಸಿಲಿನ ಕಡೆ ಅಂತ ಬಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಈ ನೆಳ್ಳಿನ ಕಡೆ ಬಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನೆಳ್ಳಿನೊಳಗೆ ಈ ಎ ಸಿ ರೂಮ್ನಾಗ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಲಾಭ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತೈತಿ. ಆದರೆ ನಾವು ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಇದ್ದವರು ಬರೀ ಎ ಸಿ ರೂಮ್ನಾಗ ಕುಂದಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ದೊಡ್ಡ ತಪ್ಪು. ಒಬ್ಬ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಜೀವನದೊಳಗೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಸಾಯುವವರೆಗೂ ದುಡಿಬೇಕು. ಮೊದಲೇದ್ದು ಮೈಮೂರು ದುಡಿ, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆತುಂಬ ಹೊಡಿ, ಪುಣ್ಯ ದಾರಿ ಹಿಡಿ. ಈ 3 ಫಾಲೋ ಅಪ್ ಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅವನ ಜೀವನ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಕ್ಕಿಂತ, ಸ್ವರ್ಗದಾಗ ಏನಂತೀವಿ ನಾವು, ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಸುಖ ಐತಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡ್ರಿ ನಾವು ನೈಟ್ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕರಿಗಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನಾಷ್ಟ ಅಂತ ತಿಂತೀವಿ. ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ಊಟ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ಅವಾಗೂ ಕರಿಗಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸಂಜೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಅಂತ ಮತ್ತೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಬರೀ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗ ಸುಣ್ಣದ ಹಳ್ಳ ಬಿಸಿ ಇದ್ರ ಮ್ಯಾಗ ನೀರು ಹಾಕಿದಾಗ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅಳ್ಳತೈತಿ ಹಂಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಆಹಾರ ಜಠರದೊಳಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಅಳ್ಳಬೇಕದು. ಇದು ಅಳ್ಳಾಕ ಕೊಡವಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಸರ್ವ ರೋಗಗಳು ನೋಡ್ರಿ 60% ಬಂದದಂತ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸರ್. ಯಾಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ತಿನ್ನೋ ಆಹಾರನೂ ಅಂತದ, ನಾವು ತಿನ್ನೋ ಮೆಥಡು ಅಂತದ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾ ಏನೇನವ 16 ತಾಸು ನಿರಾಹಾರ ಇರಬೇಕು ಬರ್ರಿ ನೀರಿನ ಮೇಲೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಬೆಕ್ಕ ತಿನ್ನಿರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ತಿನ್ನಿರಿ. ನೀವು ತುಪ್ಪ ತಿನ್ನಿರಿ, ಬೆಕ್ಕ ತಿನ್ನಿರಿ, ಹೆವಿ, ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆರೋಗ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. ಹಂಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಭೂಮಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವು ದಿವಸ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಬಂಜರಾಗತ್ತದ. ಈ ಫರ್ಟಿಲೈಸರು, ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ಸು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂದೆ ಕಮ್ತಾವನ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಜವಾರಿ, ಕಡ್ಲಿ, ಗೋಧಿ, ಕುಸುಬಿ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಹೊಡಿದ್ದ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ. ಜವಾರಿ ಅದರೊಳಗೆ ನಾವು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ತೆಗೆದೇವೆ ಉತ್ಪನ್ನ. ಇವತ್ತು ಏನು ಮಾಡೈತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ರೋಗಗಳು ಯಾಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗ್ಯಾವ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಸಸ್ಯೊಳಗೆ ರೋಗ ನಿರೋಧಕ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗೈತಿ. ಯಾಕಾಗೈತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಿಳಿ ಜೋಳನ 3 ವರ್ಷ ಚೀಲದಾಗ ತುಂಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ನುಸಿ ಹಾಕ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡ್ ಜೋಳ ಅಂತೀರಿ, ನೀವು ತೆನ್ಯಾಗ ಬಂದಿಂದ 15 ಬಿಡ್ರಿ ತೆನ್ಯಾಗ ನುಸಿ ಹಾಕತಿ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದ್ರೊಳಗೆ ರೋಗ ನಿರೋಧಕ ಶಕ್ತಿನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನೀವೇನು ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿದಿರಲ್ಲ, ಕತ್ತಿ ಕುದುರೆ ಕೂಡಿಸಿ ಒಂದೇನು ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿರಲ್ಲ, ಅದ್ರೊಳಗೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ನಿಂತೇನೆ ಕಾಲು 1 ಕ್ವಿಂಟಲ್ ವಜ್ಜೆ. ಈ ಕಾಲು ಮುರಿದಿಂದ ಬೇರೆ ನಾವು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಆ ವೇಟ್ ಹೊರದಿಲ್ಲ ನಾವು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಕಲ್ತವರು ಜವಾರಿ ಏನೇ ಇರಲಿ ಆ ಜವಾರಿ ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿರಿ, ಜವಾರಿ ಬೆಳೆಯೋದು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಅದನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೀವು ಆ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಹೊಡ್ರಿ, ಈ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಹೊಡ್ರಿ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಆ ಡೀಸೆಲ್ ಉಳಿತಾಯ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಕುಡ ಹಣಿ ಮಷೀನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ನಾನು. ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಭಾರತ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಎಸ್.ಎ. ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅವ್ರ ಸಹಾಯದಿಂದ ಅವಾಗ ಈ ವರ್ಷದ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆಗೆ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಏನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಒಂದು 3 ದಿನ ಇದನ್ನಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ನನಗೂ ಕರೆಸಿದ್ರು. ನಂದು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಪೋಸಲ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಆ ಕುಡ ಹಣ್ಣು ಮಷೀನು ಕುಡಾನ ಮಂಡಾಗೋಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಡೀಸೆಲ್ ಉಳಿದವರು. ಅವಾಗ ಚಿರಂಜೀವಿ ಸಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅವರು ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಇದ್ರು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನೀವು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಯವರು ಆ ಹುಳದ್ದು, ಈ ಗಿಡದ್ದು, ಅದು ಇದು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂತ ಇಷ್ಟೆಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ನಡಕಟ್ಟಿನ ಏನು ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡ್ದಾನಲ್ಲ ಅಂಥವಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೊಸವು ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿದು ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬರೀ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿನೇ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಹಿಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಇದು ಸಣ್ಣ ವಿಷಯ ಅಲ್ರಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಕೃಷಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ರೀಸೆಂಟಾಗಿ ಕೃಷಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳು ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಭೂಮಿನೂ ಕೆಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಈಗ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 20 ವರ್ಷ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಭೂಮಿ ಬಂದ್ ಜರಗತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಸಾವಯವ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಹಾಕದೇ ಇದ್ದರು. ಪಂಜರ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ನೊಳಗೆ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಅದು ಹಿಕ್ಕಿ ಬೀಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಆಡು ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ ಒಂದು 5 ಆಡು ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಆ ಪಂಜರ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹೋಗೋಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗೆಲ್ಲ ರೆಡಿಮೇಡ್ ಫುಡ್ ಸೈಲೇಜ್ ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ನಾಗ ಬರ್ತಾವೆ. ಅವು ನೀವು ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ 1 ಟೈಮ್ ನೀವು ನೀರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಾಕಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಆ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಎಲ್ಲಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೂತ್ರ ಭಾಳ ಮಹತ್ವ. ಈ ಕುರಿ ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಕುರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೊರಗೆ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಮೂತರ ಭೂಮಿಯಾಗ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡೋದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೊರಗೆ ಬಿಡ್ದಂಗೆ ಆ ಹಿಕ್ಕಿ ಮೇಲೇನೆ ಅದು ಮೂತ್ರ ಬಿತ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಅಂಥ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ, ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಅದು. ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಈಗ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ನಾ ಮೊನ್ನೆ 2 ತೊಗೊಂಬಂದೆ. ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ 2 ಇದಾವೆ ಈಗ ಸದ್ಯ. ಅದು 2ಕ್ಕೆ 4 ಆದವು ಅಲ್ಲೇ. ಅದು ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊಬ್ಬರನ ಕೊಡ್ದು ಮುಂದೆ ಇನ್ನು 4 ತಿಂಗಳು ಹೋಗ್ರಿ ಆ ಮರಿ 5-6 ಸಾವಿರ ರೂಪಾಯಿಗೆ ಹೋಗತಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂತ್ಯನ ಉತ್ಪನ್ನ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನೀವು ಹೊರಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟಪಡೋದು ಕೆಲಸನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಗೋಟ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ಮಾಡೋದು ಜರೂರು ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ತಕ್ಕ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ 20-30 ಅಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿರಿ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಸಿಗ್ತೈತಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೊಲಕ್ಕೆ ಇದಾಗತಿ. ಅಂದಾಗ ಆ ಹೊಲನೂ ಈ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಬೀಳ್ತೈತಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಹಿಂದೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ತ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ, ಆಕಳ, ಎತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು ಅದು ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಅಷ್ಟು ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರ ಮನೆಗೂ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಇದು ಎತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಮ್ಮಿಲ್ಲ. ಕಾರಣ ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಭಾಳ ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟೇವೆ ನಾವು. ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸು ಈಗ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಹೇಳಬೇಡ, ಬಿಡ್ರಿಪ್ಪ ಮರ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನಂದೊಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ 2 ಮಿನಿಟ್ ನಾ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ರೈತರ ಮತ್ತು ದೇಶದ ಉನ್ನತಿಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಕಳೆದ 50 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಅಹೋರಾತ್ರಿ ಹಗಲಿ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ 24 ಆವಿಷ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ರೈತ ಈಗ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಾಗ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಕೂರಿಗಳದಾವು. ಅಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟು ನೋಡಿ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಾಗನ ನಾನು ನಡ್ಕಟ್ಟಿನ ಕೂರಿಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೇಟೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕೈತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಒಂದು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಅಂತ ನನಗಂತ ಒಬ್ಬ ರೈತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಅನುಭವದೊಳಗೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸುಖ ಐತಿ. ನನ್ನ ಭೂಮಿ ಒಳಗೆ 40 ವರ್ಷ ಬೆಂಗ್ಸ್ ದುಡವ ನಾನು. ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಏನೈತಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮನವರಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತ ಬಂದೆ. ಬಂದು ಮುಂದೆ ನನ್ನ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ನಾನು 14ನೇ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನೊಳಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾಗ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ 4 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಅದು ಮಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಕುಂಭಕರ್ಣ ಮಕ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎತ್ತರ ತುಳಿದು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ. ಅದೊಂದು ಗಾಡ್ ಗಿಫ್ಟ್ ನನಗೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಇವತ್ತು ನಿದ್ದೆ ಸಲ ಒದ್ದಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ಅಂತ. ಆವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಚಾವಿ ಅಲಾರಾಮ್ ಚಾವಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಕೈಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ದಾರ ಸುತ್ತಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ ಒಂದು ಬಾಟ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಹಾಕಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ ಏರ್ಸಿ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಆ ಅಲಾರಾಮ್ ಹೊಡೆದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ದಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಂತ ಬಂದಾಗ ಆ ಬಾಟ್ಲಿ ಮುಖದ ಮ್ಯಾಗ ನೀರು ಬಿದ್ದು ಗುಡ್ಲೆ 2 ಸಲ ಬಿತ್ತು. ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಅಲಾರಾಮ್ ಹೊಡೆದು 10 ನಿಮಿಷ ಐತಂದ್ರೆ ಎದ್ದಿರ್ತೀನಿ ಒಳಗೆ. ಹಂಗೆ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಇದು ಅದು ಏನೋ ಜೈವಿಕ ಗಡಿಯಾರ ಅಂತ ಅಂತಾರಲ್ರಿ ಮನುಷ್ಯನೊಳಗೆ, ಹಂಗೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯ. ಅದು ನನ್ನ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ. ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಈಗ 2 ಇದು ನಡ್ಕಟ್ಟಿನ ಕೂರಿಗಂತೂ ಇಡೀ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾರತದಾದ್ಯಂತ ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಅದು ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಕತ್ತಾರೆ ರೈತರು. ಅದು ಎಷ್ಟು ರೈತರು ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನೀನು ಕೂರಿ ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಮ್ತಾನ ತೆಗಿದ್ವಿ ನಾವು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಠ. ಯಾಕೆ ಬಿತ್ತೋದು ಭಾಳ ಮಹತ್ವ ರೀ. 25% ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗತಿ ಆ ಕೂರಿಗೆಯಿಂದ ನಾವು ಬಿತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ನಿರ್ದಿಷ್ಟ ಅಂತರದೊಳಗೆ ಕಾಳು ಬಿದ್ದಾಗ ಆ ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಈ ದಿವಸ ಒಳಗೆ ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಭೂಮಿ ಡೆಡ್ ಮಾಡಕತ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಕತ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ರೋಟೋವೇಟರ್ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಕತ್ತೇವೆ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೂ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶಾದ್ಯಂತ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಾದ್ಯಂತ ಆ ರೋಟರು ಹೈ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ನೊಳಗೆ ತಿರುಗುವುದರಿಂದ ಮಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಏನಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನೀವು 2 ಗ್ಲಾಸ್ನಾಗ 1 ಗ್ಲಾಸ್ನಾಗ ಮೈದಾ ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಹಾಕ್ರಿ, 1 ಗ್ಲಾಸ್ನಾಗ ಗೋಧಿ ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಹಾಕ್ರಿ, ರೊಟ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹಾಕಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀರು ಹಾಕ್ರಿ. ಗೋಧಿ ಹಿಟ್ಟಿನಾಗ ನೀರು ತಕ್ಷಣ ಇಳಿತೈತಿ. ಮೈದಾ ಹಿಟ್ಟಿನಾಗ ತಿಂಗಳಾನಗಟ್ಲೆ ಇಡ್ರಿ, ನೀವು 1 ಹನಿ ತಳಿಗೆ ಇಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಮೈದಾ ಹಿಟ್ಟನ್ನ ಗೋಧಿ ಹಿಟ್ಟಿನಾಗ ಗೊತ್ತೈತಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಮೈದಾ ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಅಂದ್ರೆ? ಗೊತ್ತೈತಲ್ರಿ ಮೈದಾ ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಅಂದ್ರೆ? ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಜೋರು, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕುಂದಿರ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ಮೈದಾ ಹಿಟ್ಟಿನೊಳಗೆ ನೀರು ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಇಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಕೆಳಗೆ. ಆ ಗೋಧಿ ಹಿಟ್ಟಿನಾಗ ಹಾಕಿದಾಗ ಕಬ್ಬಿನ ಯಾಕೆ ಇಳಿತೈತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಗೋಧಿ ಹಿಟ್ಟಿನ ಕಣಗಳು ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಇರ್ತೈತಿ, ಅದರೊಳಗೆ ಸಣ್ಣ ಒಳಗಿದ್ದ ಹಾದಿ ಇಳಿತೈತಿ. ಈ ಮೈದಾ ಹಿಟ್ಟಿನೊಳಗೆ ಕಣಗಳು ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಆ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂದೆ ಆ ಮ್ಯಾಳಿಗೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಹಾಳು ಮಣ್ಣು ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ನೀರು ಇಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಿದ್ವು. ಹಾಳು ಮಣ್ಣು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಹಾಳು ಮಣ್ಣು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೂದಿದ್ದಂಗೆ ಇರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಅದನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ನೀರು ಇಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಹಂಗೆ ಈ ರೋಟೋವೇಟ್ರ್ ಇನ್ನು 20-25 ವರ್ಷ ನೀವು ಭೂಮಿಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾದ್ರೆ ಆ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಕಣ ಮೈದಾ ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಟೈಪ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಮುಂದೆ ಹರಿದು ಹೋಗಿಬಿಡ್ತೈತಿ. ಮತ್ತು ನೀರು ಹಸಿ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಭೂಮಿ ಹಸಿ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಉತ್ಪನ್ನ ಹೆಂಗೆ ತೆಗಿತೀವಿ? ಅಂತರ್ಜಲಕ್ಕೆ ಪೆಟ್ಟು ಬೀಳ್ತೈತಿ. ಮಣ್ಣು ಪೌಡರ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಯ್ತಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಆಕೈತಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಕಳೆದ 15 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಿ 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 ಒಂದು 100 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮಣ್ಣಿಗೂ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಆ ಮ್ಯಾಗೆ ನಾವು ಹತ್ತಿ ಕಟ್ಟಿಗೆ, ಮೆಣಸಿನ ಕಟ್ಟಿಗೆ, ಗೋವಿನ ಜೋಳದ ದಂಟಿದೆ ಐತೆಲ್ಲ ಪೌಡ್ರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗದಂಗೆ. ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ಲಿಂದ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಮಾಡ್ಯಾರದೇ ಓಡ್ನೊಳಗೆ. ಆದರೆ ಬೇರು ಬಡ್ಡಿ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಭೂಮಿ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗದಂಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಪೌಡ್ರ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಇನ್ನೂ ಮಟ್ಟ ಜಗತ್ತಿಗೆ ಯಾರು ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಂಗೆ ನಾವೇನು ಹರಗ್ತೀವಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಹರಿಗಿದಾಗ ಆ ಬೇರು ಬಡ್ಡಿ ಗಿಡ ಎಡೆ ಸಮೇತ ಮ್ಯಾಗ ಬಂದಾಗ ಅದು ಮಷಿನ್ನಾಗ ಸಿಕ್ಕು ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಆಗಿ ಒಗೆದು ಬಿಡೋದು. ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಮಣ್ಣಿಗೇನು ಧಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವೇನು ವೇಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಪೌಡ್ರ್ ಅದೇನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತೀವಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ ವರ್ಷ ಹತ್ತೈತಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಗದಿ ಹೊಟ್ಟಾದಂಗೆ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಅದು. ಅಂಥ ಮಷಿನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಈಗ ಮುಂಬರುವ ಈ ಅದನ್ನು ಲಾಂಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಮಾಡೀವಿ. ಸುಮಾರು 15 ವರ್ಷದ ಮೇಲೆ ಸುಮಾರು ಒಂದು 2-2.5 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕಳಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು. ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಮಂದಿ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಅದಾವ, ಹೊರಗೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟರು. ಅದು ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಭವಿಷ್ಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಇಡೀ ಇದನ್ನು ಕೊಲ್ಲಕತ್ತೈತೆ ಅದು ಮಣ್ಣು. ಈ ರೋಟೋವೇಟ್ರು ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಕಾಂಕ್ರೀಟ್ ಹಾಕಿದಂಗೆ ಆಗತ್ತೆ, ಚಿಕ್ಕತದ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೊಡೋದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರಿಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಉಸಿರಾಟ ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ ಕುಂಠಿತ ಹಾಕಾಗತ್ತೈತೆ ಆ ರೋಟೋವೇಟ್ರಿಂದ. ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಆ ರೋಟೋವೇಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈಗೇನು ನಾವೇನು ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿದಲ್ಲ ಇದನ್ನು ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಾದ್ಯಂತ ಇದಾಕತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಭಾಳ ಟೈಮ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಏನು ಮುಗಿಸಿಬಿಡ್ರಿ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 2 ವಿಷಯ ಅದಾವು. ಗೆಜ್ಜೆ ಶೇಂಗಾ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಕೇಳು ಶೇಂಗಾ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಗೆಜ್ಜೆ ಶೇಂಗಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಮಳೆಗಾಲದಾಗ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಕಿತ್ತು ಹಸಿದ ಹರಿದು ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದು 4 ಎಕರೆಗೆ ಸುಮಾರು ಒಂದು 100 ಆಳು ಬೇಕದು ಕಿತ್ತು ಹರಿದು ಹಾರ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ. ಅದು ನಾವು ಸಣ್ಣವರಿದ್ದಾಗ ನಾವು ಕಮ್ತ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ 99% ಅದರದ್ದು ಬೆಳಿತಿದ್ವಿ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು 1% ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಬೆಳೆ 3 ತಿಂಗಳದಾಗ ಬರ್ತೈತಿ, ರೈತಗೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಲಾಭ ಐತದು. ಆದರೆ ಮಾಡೋರು 100 ಆಳು ಸಿಗಲಾರ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಟ್ಟ ಶೇಂಗಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಾಗಂತೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ರೀ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಿತಿದ್ವಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಅದನ್ನು ಹಾಕ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕೀಳೋರು ಮಾಡೋರು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಾರ. ಆ ಧಾರವಾಡದಿಂದ ಕೆಲವು ರೈತರು ಒಂದು 20 ಮಂದಿ ರೈತರು ಬಂದು, ಇಲ್ಲ ನಡ್ಗಡ್ನವ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಶೇಂಗಾ ಕಿತ್ತು ಹರಿವು ಮಷಿನ್ ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ. ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಪ ಭೂಮಿ ಹಸಿ ಇರ್ತೈತಿ, ಶೇಂಗಾದ ಗಿಡ ಹಸಿ ಇರ್ತೈತಿ, ಅದರ ಹರಿಯೋದು ಮಾಡೋದು ಹ್ಯಾಂಗಪ್ಪ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಆತು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ತಲೆಯಾಗ ತುಂಬಿ ನನ್ನ ಮೈಂಡಿಗೆ ವರ್ಷಗಟ್ಟಲೆ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹ್ಯಾಂಗೆ ಹಿಡಿಬೇಕು, ಹ್ಯಾಂಗೆ ಕೀಳಬೇಕು, ಹ್ಯಾಂಗೆ ಹರಿಬೇಕು, ಸಾಣಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಹೆಂಗೆ, ತೂರ್ಬೇಕು ಹೆಂಗೆ, ಬಂದು ಚೀಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಬೀಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಬಂದವು ಮಾಡ್ಕ್ಯಾಸ್ ತೆಗಿತೀರಿ ನೀವು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಹಗರೈತಿ, ನಮಗೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು. ನಾ ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿದ್ರು ಮೈಂಡ್ನಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಕೆಚ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಮಾಡೆಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದು ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ಗಳು ಮತ್ತೆ ಕೆಡಿಸೋದು. 100,000 ಸಲ ಸೋತಾಗ ಅದು ಒಂದು ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಉತ್ಪತ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತೈತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತು 99% ಕೆಲಸ ಮುಗಿದೈತಿ. ಅದು ಒಂದು ಮುಂಬರದಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವರ್ಷ 15 ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ರೈತರು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಖುಷಿ ಅದಾರ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಗೆಜ್ಜೆ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಆಳಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಆ ಎರಡೂ ಮಷಿನನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ರೈತರ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡಾಕತ್ತೀನಿ. ಈ ದಿಶೆಯೊಳಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಸ್ ಎ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ರೊಬ್ಬರು ನೆನೆಸ್ಬೇಕು ನಾನು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಂಥ ದೇವತಾ ಮನುಷ್ಯರು ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು, ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಧಾರವಾಡದ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು. ನಾನು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಈ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಹುಚ್ಚಿನ್ಯಾಗ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕುಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಯ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅವ್ನು ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ತದೆ, ಆದರೂ ಕುಡಿತಾನವ. ಹಂಗೆ ಈ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಾನು ಆಸ್ತಿ ಹೋಗಿತ್ತಂದ್ರೂ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು. ಈ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಸ್ತಿ ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸೂಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಂಟಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು. 4 ಎಕರೆನಾರು ಮನೆ ಊರು ಮುಂದೆ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದು, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾ ಸತ್ರ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಉಳಿತೈತೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಇದ್ರೊಳಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರೊಳಗೆ ಸೂಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ರಾತ್ರಿ 3 ಗಂಟೆ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಅದ್ರ. ಆದರೂ ಏನೋ ಮನೋಬಲದಿಂದ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಉಳಿದೆ. ಮುಂದೆ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಟೈಮು ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧ ಮ್ಯಾಗ 10 ವರ್ಷ ನಡೆದ ನನ್ನ ಇದು ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಐತೆ. ಜಿಗಿತಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದು ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಅದು ಇದು ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟು ನನ್ನ ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಅವಾಗ ಈ ವಿಷಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಸ್ ಎ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿ ಕರೆಸಿದ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಅವರು. ನೋಡಪ್ಪ ನನ್ನ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಒಂದು ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಟ್ಯಾಲೆಂಟ್ ಐತಿ, ನೀ ಏನು ಈ ಕೂರಿಗೆ 84 ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿದು ನಾನು. ಆ ತಿನ್ನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೂಳು ಇಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಒಡೆದು ಮಾರಿ ಕಳೆದು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಆ ಕೂರಿಗೆಯಿಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ರೈತರು ಉಳಿಸ್ತಾರ, ನನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಟಿನ ನೀನು ಆ ಕೂರಿಗೆ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡು ಅಂತಂದ್ರು. ಅವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಧೈರ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ನೀನು ಸಾಯ್ತೇನೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತು ಬಿಡಪ್ಪ, ಅದೊಂದು ಈ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಏನೋ ನಿಮ್ಮ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಬಿಡು, ನಿನಗೆ ರೈತರ ಉಳಿಸ್ತಾರ ಅಂತಂದು. ಆ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಈ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬರೋದು ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅವ್ರೋಟು ಇವ್ರೋಟು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ನಾಗ ಒಂದು ಕೂರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಮಾಡಿದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಆ ರೈತರು ನೋಡಿ, ಆ ಊರನವ್ರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆರ್ಡ್ರ್ ಬಂದು ಒಂದು 6 ತಿಂಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಆ ಬೆಳೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋದ ವರ್ಷ 10,000 ಕೂರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಕೊಟ್ಟೇವೆ. ಸಣ್ಣ ವಿಷಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ರು 1,20,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕೂರಿಗೆ, 10,000 ಕೂರಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗತ್ತೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೋಟಿ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಅದ್ರ. ಇವತ್ತು ಒಬ್ಬ ದೇವರು ಯಾಕೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಾನ ಈ ಉನ್ನತಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಪರರಿಗಾಗಿ ದೇಶಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಏನು ಯಾರು ದುಡಿತಾರ ಅವರು ನಿಜವಾಗಿ ಒಂದಿನ ಎತ್ತರ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಏರ್ತಾರ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಬಯಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಈ ದೇಶದೊಳಗೆ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ರೈತನ ಕರೆಸಿ ನೀವು ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ತಾವು ದೊಡ್ಡವರು ಇದ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಗೌರವ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ನನಗೊಂದು ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಾಹೇಬರಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಹಾರೈಸಿ ನಾನು 2 ಮಾತು. ನಾನು ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಏನು ಬರ್ಕೊಂಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಗುರುತು ಸಂತೆ ಆಗೈತಿ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೂ 2 ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದು ನೋಡೋದು.
ಕೃಷಿ ಜೀವನದ ಆಧಾರ, ಅದೇ ಜೀವ. ಜವಾರಿ ಕೃಷಿಗೆ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ನೀಡಿ. ರೈತನ ಬೆವರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದ ಬೆಲೆ ಬಾಳುವ ನೀರು ಮತ್ತು ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವೇ ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಎಂಬ ತಮ್ಮ ಅನುಭವದ ನುಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ಹಂಚಿಕೊಂಡ ಶ್ರೀ ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ ಖಾದರ್ ನಡಕಟ್ಟಿನ್ ಸರ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬು ಹೃದಯದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
It is now my honor to invite our chief guest, Dr. Gaganesh Sharma ji, Director of National Center for Organic and Natural Farming, who is joining us online to kindly address the gathering.
Yes, please. Can you hear me?
Just a moment, sir. Minute.
Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Please proceed, sir.
Okay, okay. So, आप सबको नमस्कार. And to start with a formal tone, honorable organizers of this 2 days national seminar, our NCUNF and honorable Vice Chancellor of Agriculture University, GKVK Bangalore, esteemed guests who are sitting on the dais. I can see the faces. I can see our Padam Shri, who has, put before some insights into natural farming and organic farming. And Director Research is also there. Dr. Verma and Dr. Harish, and special thanks to Boraiya ji for coordinating and organizing this, co-organizing and accepting for co-organizing this 2 days national seminar come workshop. And I would also like to thank especially our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, that he has guided Boraiya ji. Am I audible to all? Is it okay?
Yes.
Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Okay. So it's my pleasure and it's a great honor to be here today as a participant of this 2 days national seminar come exhibition dedicated to natural farming and organic farming, including certification. I can see the enthusiasm. Dr. Hari sent me a exhibition video also, so I could see the enthusiasm among the participants, and it reflects a shared commitment to a cause that is not merely on agricultural practice, but a pathway to a sustainable future, that is organic and natural farming, including certification systems. I would like to acknowledge and I would like to say special thanks to our Honorable Secretary, sir, Additional Secretary in Ministry of Agriculture, and Joint Secretary, sir, who has been a guiding force. And really thanks to the ministry for funding this program as a part of our annual action plan. So this is there as a part of acknowledgement and funding and all from Ministry of Agriculture and National Center for Organic and Natural Farming. So you all very well know that National Center for Organic and Natural Farming established in 1988 for the for promoting biofertilizers in our country, and quite successful. NBDC at that time, our name was National Biofertilizer Development Center, and we promoted biofertilizer. Our institute promoted this in the entire country, coordinated with agriculture universities. Lot of isolates were isolated, and after subculturing provided to the different units also, and lot of units were established. Nowadays it is more than 500 biofertilizer and organic fertilizer units in our country. So after that, in our National Center for Organic and Natural Farming, it was renamed in 2004 as National Center for Organic Farming, and we were entrusted with the responsibility of capacity organizing capacity building trainings to all the stakeholders for understanding organic farming concept, principles, standards, and also third party certification at that time, because NPOP was implemented by Ministry of Commerce in 2001. So third party certification was promoted in the country because no other alternate system of certification was there. So in 2016, our National Center for Organic Farming again initiated this PGS India model, participatory guarantee system of certification, and it was linked by Ministry of Agriculture. It was being promoted as a part of PKVY scheme, and Parampragat Krishi Vikas Yojana was launched by Ministry of Agriculture. It's quite successful. I can share with you the brief figure that we have achieved about 2 million. We have achieved near to 1.5 million hectare, 15 lakh hectare under organic farming under this PGS India certification, and about 21 lakh farmers are there. So the system is, again, it is evolving still. And keeping in view the practices, being practiced by millions of farmers in our country, natural farming was also added, was also contemplated in 2022-23, and it concluded with the launching of a national mission for natural farming. Lot of farmers' practices were identified, were seen by our policymakers, our ministry, secretaries, and not only this, but the big names like Acharya Devrat ji, the Honorable Governor of Maharashtra and Gujarat. He initiated this natural farming in Himachal Pradesh, then in Gujarat, and now in Maharashtra also. And respected Subhash Palekar ji, like examples are there, example of big farmers. And there are so many farmers in our country who are practicing natural farming. As on date, we have a data of about more than 25 lakh farmers who are practicing natural farming successfully in the country. That's why government has taken a decision, and with the blessings and guidance and push by the Honorable Prime Minister, the Mission Natural Farming was launched, and our National Center for Organic Farming was also renamed, and additional mandate was also, assigned to us with a natural word. It has been now National Center for Organic and Natural Farming. So briefly, our center used to cater to the as a part of Mission Natural Farming. Our role is to train the champion farmers, the master trainers. We have trained Krishi Sakhis also through online and offline mode, so that the local farmers in clusters can get the benefit at local level, knowing the techniques and technology of natural farming, how to adopt, how to do it. Similarly, uh, this our mandate, as far as NMNF is concerned, is also for designing a easy certification system, and we have designed that, formulated the standards initially 4 5 months back, and Ministry of Agriculture has finally approved it, and now easy certification system for this natural farming is also available in the country, and about 6 lakh farmers have registered in this natural farming certification system in our PGS India web portal. And it is just like a PGS India certification system. And we have introduced a new grading system in this natural farming certification system, where the farmers, on the basis of their self-evaluation, that will be verified by the regional councils based on the parameters, uh, which are largely based on the natural farming practices and techniques. And this weightage definitely will arrive at a conclusion that the farmer need conversion period or not. So it has been kept as a minimum also, keeping in view the big hurdle we learned from the stakeholders, that 2 to 3 years period of conversion in the conventional organic farming system is a big hurdle for the farmers to come in a big way. So that's why in natural farming, we have introduced this 6 months conversion period, keeping in view the large number of farmers who are practicing natural farming, and they are experienced also. Like in Andhra Pradesh, more than 15 lakh farmers, RYSS, organization of the government of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, they are doing it in a big way, and they are the real torch bearers. In addition to Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Tamil Nadu is also coming out for natural farming. Karnataka is also doing very good. A lot of farmers are interested to take up organic and natural farming. So this way, our country is growing, and we have reached near to 50 lakh farmers now, 5 million, near to 5 million farmers who are practicing organic farming and likely to come join as a natural farming. And under National Mission for Natural Farming, government has fixed up a target, Ministry of Agriculture, to mobilize 15,000 clusters in the country and include about 18.75 lakh farmers under this mission natural farming. And these farmers will be rigorously trained, and they will be again declared as a master trainers, and they will further these 15,000 clusters having 18 lakh farmers. The one farmer will further train about 8 to 10 farmers at local level, mobilize them, and they will be, linked up to the certification. They will be provided with certification facilities also. And the target under Mission Natural Farming is to reach up to 1 crore farmer within 2 years. And Government of India knows that there are so many challenges while implementing this natural farming. Somewhere, sometimes, cattle are not available, cow dung, cow urine is not available. So bio input resource centers are also, to be identified. And government has already identified. The state governments, they have already, proposed their annual action plan, and about more than 10,000 bioinput resource centers have been established also. And the entrepreneurs, they are taking up this preparation of bioinputs in these bioinput resource centers. And these bioinput resource centers act as a kind of a knowledge centers, not only for providing the bioinputs, preparing the bioinputs which a farmer cannot prepare, cannot afford easily. The cow dung is not available. So these BRCs can take up entrepreneurship, and they are linking it up with the gaushalas and nearby areas where cattle are available, cow dung is available, and easily they can prepare these bio inputs, Neemastra, Brahmastra, Agniastra also for controlling pests and diseases as a prophylactic measures. So these bio input resource centers are also playing an important role in the country, and you will be surprised to know that under this mission, natural farming was launched in 2024, and as on date, more than 15,000 clusters have already been established. The target is already achieved, and about 15 lakh 16 lakh farmers have joined this mission natural farming, and certification is also coming up in a speedy manner. So within 2-3 months time, we launched this certification system portal in the month of October. Honorable Prime Minister, gave the certificate in one of a big event, on natural farming, organized by Ministry of Agriculture in this ICAR. So you can see that the congenial atmosphere is already there, and the ecosystem is quite good for natural farming in the entire country, and all the states, even in Himachal Pradesh, you can see that Himachal Pradesh government, they are scaling it up to the next level. They are also providing the MSP also. So the states have taken the initiative for providing good, incentives to the farmers in the form of good market, and procuring their produce, giving them 4-5 rupees good more incentive as a MSP. So in case of maize in Himachal Pradesh, maize, turmeric, and I think bajra, they are purchasing from the farmers, and this is quite successful over there. Similarly, government of Uttar Pradesh is at number one. If we know the number, if you want to know the number, that which one is the state having largest number of farmers. So government of Uttar Pradesh has come up in a big way, and they have established a board also. Gujarat has also established a natural farming university. ICR has also initiated some of the programs, BSc agriculture level for natural farming. So education is also going on, and ICR has already, initiated with a lot of research work for the last 4-5 years. I used to attend their annual general body meeting every year. What the results are coming out as far as Jivamrit, Bijamrit, Ganjivamrit is concerned, mulching and Vapsa, these are some of the important components of natural farming. So how these techniques of natural farming are being validated, and what are the results? The results are quite encouraging. Organic carbon is increasing because it is an alarming situation in our country. Why we are discussing and we are organizing such big seminars on organic and natural farming time and again? Because government want to promote it, and government want that farmer, every farmer should be encouraged. He should be sensitized. Awareness should be there to not only at farmer level but at consumer level also. That how our natural resources are being exploited. Our water bodies are not clean. Water level is going down. Our ecosystem health is not so good. Environment is also not quite clean. You know the AQI level, and agriculture contribution of agriculture in this side need to be taken care of. Climate change aspects are also there. So to address the soil health, soil organic carbon level is quite down in most of the states, and so keeping in view all these things, and even animal health and biodiversity is also at stake. So most of the species are extinct now, going to be extinct in coming time. So what we will, provide to our future generations as far as sustainability is concerned in agriculture, and providing safe and healthy food to the, consumers, affordable and accessible to each and everybody. Because we have seen that in the retail stores also, third-party certification products are available. Now we can see the PGS India organic brands are also available. More than 500 brands have been established and running quite successfully in the country. So little bit affordability has increased, accessibility has increased, but government would like to push it further, would like to scale it up, so that it is available to each and everybody, whosoever is interested for safe and healthy food, whosoever is concerned about his or her health. So this is very important in terms of nutrition also. And these are some of the important things which I would like to highlight. I know the Agriculture University professors are very intelligent. The Krishi Vigyan Kendras scientists, they are also here, and all the Center for Natural Farming. The objective of today's workshop, today's national seminar, 2 days national seminar is to coordinate, to link up with all the relevant stakeholders. Like Agriculture University primarily is there. They have an institute for organic farming. What practices they are doing, what are the new techniques they are evolving, they are coming out, and how they are validating the techniques of the farmers in case of natural farming. How Krishi Vigyan Kendras are, raising their model demonstrations at local level, and how the champion farmers and master trainers are being, trained and made aware about natural farming. How the Krishi Sakhis are also being trained. 1,60,000 targeted Krishi Sakhis are being trained, and about 70,000 have already been trained, and they are now acting as a para extension workers, not only for natural farming, but for soil health, awareness also. Soil health card initiatives of Government of India is being taken care of through para extension workers like Krishi Sakhis, and they are doing it under National Rural Livelihood Mission also. So this kind of convergence is also going on. Why I am naming all the stakeholders? Because I hope Dr. Harish and Dr. Boraiya, they have taken care of this thing, that all the Krishi Vigyan Kendras of the state and in and around states of southern zone, maybe from Kerala, maybe from Tamil Nadu, the good champion farmers, master trainers, and KVK officers, scientists, they are part of this program. I hope so, and they all are learning. And special good wishes to the young, our youth, who have lot of opportunities in our this organic farming and natural farming. For the youths also, means they can take up BSc Agriculture program in natural farming also, as per the ICR course curriculum latest they have introduced like this. So they can think of joining these programs also, and they can come up in future also for conducting lot of scientific studies in the field of organic farming and natural farming, and definitely benefiting the farmers as a whole. So this is there from my side in brief, and also I would like to uh, say something on University of Agriculture Sciences also. It's a leading institution. Why we have identified our University of Agriculture Sciences Bangalore? Because Dr. Harish said that they have this research institute on organic farming established in 2008, and strengthens organic farming by validating traditional practices, developing techniques for organic inputs, creating crop specific packages, and promoting biofertilizers. So it's a great thing. Now we wish that you should come out with the natural farming package of practices at local level also, at a regional level, Karnataka level, and then you can encourage the Tamil Nadu. TNAU also doing a very good job. They are the center for natural farming, and US, the Harvard has done a lot of work. So you can collaborate with such institutes also. You can see what they are doing in the field of natural farming. You can also coordinate with the All India coordinated that project on natural farming and organic farming being run by Indian Institute of Farming System Research, Modipuram. So this 2 days program, as I can see in the technical program schedule, is a rigorous program, and soil health and bio input, BRCs, etc., is the main attraction. I hope so, because this is the biggest challenge, BRCs, and providing bio inputs at local level to the farmers. How this entrepreneurship is being taken care of by the entrepreneurs, and then pest management and biodiversity, very important. How the techniques and practices are coming out. Farmer scientist interaction is very important. Then come the some of the champion farmers will be felicitated. It's a great thing. I'm very happy to know this, that felicitation for the champion farmers will be there. Definitely champion farmers, the progressive farmers should be recognized for their work for natural farming. That's why then only we can extend this natural farming to a next level. Then market policies value chain also is being covered nicely, like market linkage and certification, specifically natural farming certification, how it is evolving and how the farmers can easily connect to the regional councils, and they can take up this natural farming certification for getting remunerative prices, the PGS natural logo, which is being displayed nicely on the stage also. So how it can be, applied on the packets, and how the branding and packaging, the establishment of processing units, how these can be taken up. Lot of exhibitions, 25 high-tech exhibitions are there, FPOs, FPCs, they all are involved. I'm very happy to see all these things. And I wish all the very best to the organizers, the co-organizers. Dr. Verma is there from our Regional Center for Organic and Natural Farming, Bangalore. His team of officers, Dr. Harish is there. Special thanks to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, for agreeing to organizing this collaborative program. And I wish a great success to this event. And I also wish that Boraiya, sir, I would like to request you to come out with a very good proceedings, very good publication on natural farming and entrepreneurship, on BRCs, etc. Whatsoever you must have requested to all the participants in advance. So this is there from my side. Wish you the healthy, New Year also. Happy New Year in advance to all the participants over here, whosoever have joined today. And we are heading towards a new year also, 2026. And uh, the best wishes to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Gaganesh Sharma, sir, for sharing your knowledge on natural farming. Your clear explanations and practical insights have given us a deeper appreciation of sustainable agriculture.
It is now my honor to invite Chancellor, University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore, to the stage to inaugurate the program.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning. Respected guests on the dais, specifically Mr. Kar, a Padma Bhushan award, also a Karnataka Rajyotsava awardee too, and the regional director, Shri Verma, the deputy director, Srivatsa, Dr. Srivatsa, and our director of research, Dr. Shivram, the organic farmer center head, Dr. Boraiya, other dignitaries, and the dear participants, student friends and faculty of University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore. It's a very happy moment for all of us whenever we talk up something about organic farming or the natural farming. It always creates sensation. It makes people to think, and at the same time to retrospect what we did all these years. It's a forum. But if we look back before independence, we all knew what was the state of the country in terms of food production. We were with a meager food grains production, looking for other countries to help us. And we prolonged it for a long time. But thanks to the visionaries like Dr. Swaminathan and other people, in 1965, came out with the Green Revolution, then promoted the high-yielding varieties coupled with the fertilizers. And naturally, when you supplement any of the nutrition to the plants or to the human beings, you all will agree prone for pest and diseases. So when pest and diseases occurred, It was the responsibility of the farmers to safeguard their crops. So invariably, the scientists promoted the use of the pesticides. And at this time, the question will arise for all of us. The persons we were responsible for all these things, farming and organic farming. Do you want to blame us now? Why you did this? When the farmers were very reluctant to use the chemical fertilizers. They were not ready. They were not used to it. But we promoted aggressively to use these chemical fertilizers in the farmer's field. But if you start blaming us, you look at the changes what we have now before 1947 and maybe 2025. The country is proud to say that we are self-sufficient in food grain production, and we are not looking forward for any other country to help us in this. But now the question arises for us. We achieved food self-sufficiency, but the big question mark for all of us is at what cost? Did we compromise with something else? Or did our approaches lack vision for a sustainable farming for a long period of time? That was a big question mark for all of us. It comes to the food grain production, yes, we were right. But when it comes to at what cost? It was at the cost of natural resources. We lost many of the natural resources. Now the director on his online speech also said, the soil organic carbon is very low. The soil is losing its fertility. The water is polluted. The environment is polluted by making use of all these chemicals and other pesticides. But when we realized it's already late for us to get back to the original farming. We started with traditional farming, then the scientific farming. Now we call many other forms of farming. But when we realize that it is too late for us, that we need to conserve our natural resources, or otherwise, what we are claiming right now that we are a self-sufficient country in food grain production, probably that may reverse back to 1947 because of the natural resources that we are depleting. So the soil lost its fertility, maybe because of the indiscriminate use of chemical fertilizers, the over-irrigation, the application of the pesticides. And also now you know the agriculture is at crossroads where there are the plenty of problems are mounting on it. The landholding is shrinking, and there is an acute problem of labor in the field where you are not getting the agricultural laborers for timely operations. So immediately we switched over to the mechanization in farming. We said, no, there is no other alternative for farming except you need to go for farm mechanization. But unfortunately, if I advocate farm mechanization, it needs a policy support. Or otherwise, I can't expect the small farmers and the marginal farmers to mechanize their farms where their lands are scattered, where their land holding is too small to invest on this mechanization. We also started some of the custom hiring centers in order to make this farming. But in spite of all these things, the very dangerous outlook for all of us is the cost of production of farming is drastically increasing. Majority of the investments, the fertilizers, the seed cost, and then the pesticides. When it is consuming much of our cost of production, but we want the farmers to make profit in farming. There are two ways of making profit normally. One is increase the selling price of your product. But in agriculture, it is not with us. Somebody else will decide the price of the products what we are producing. But the another way is you reduce the cost of production and see the profit in it. So now what we expect is we have to bring down the cost of production. But how? So the simple answer is restrict or stop using external inputs to the farming. That is what is natural farming, what I feel. I'm not investing anything on it. But if you are not investing, how do you get or how do you reap the returns? The controversies, the ambiguities. On one side, we say we stop investing on it. On the other side, we have to produce. But the transitional phase of converting your regular land to the natural farming or to the organic farming, it will have its own course of time. Maybe it may take 4 to 5 years or 5 to 7 years to stabilize and sustain the yield levels of these farms. So till then what? What the farmer need to do it? Because earlier he was growing 10 quintals. Now it may reduce to 5 quintals. So what happens to the another 5 quintals? You expect the farmer to undergo loss for the health of other people? So that farmer himself is doing it very well. He is growing local varieties for half an acre for his own consumption. And then he is growing rest of the land for the commercial production. But how can I expect a farmer to help us by switching over to natural farming, making or undergoing loss for himself and looking for the welfare of the other citizens of the country? In Kannada, we used to say, Ur dana kaidu, dodboregoda annaskoboda. That means to say, he is going for a loss. But what we require at this stage? Does it require some handholding by the government? Or does it expect something else from the external agency or from the outside system, where the farmer can also sustain with switching over to natural farming or organic farming during the transitional phase of 3 to 7 years? Then the another question mark, how to build this within the land itself? Since we stopped getting it from outside, have to build it on its own. For which it's not just a crop husbandry. You need to practice different farming systems also here. To build the organic matter in the soil, you need to look for agroforestry components. Or you have to look for integrated farming systems where the animal husbandry should also be an integral part of this natural farming. Now, Sri Kadar was sharing his experience, rearing of sheep and goat. The fecal matter of this sheep and goat will be a good source of manure for the plot. So these are some of the issues which may come up when we look towards the natural farming. And when it comes to the adoption of this natural farming, when compared to the total, the cultivable land in the country, it is very meager even today. The land under natural farming and organic farming, if you consider to the total cultivable land, it is very less, very less. So what it requires now? How to promote this? Or you want us to switch over the entire cultivable land to natural farming and the organic farming? Then you just think of, even today, when the scientists advise the people to go for the application of chemical fertilizers, we never told them to stop applying organic matter. All our package of practices has a recommendation of 10 tons of organic matter to the plot per acre. But we farmers very intelligently neglected that organic matter because it is a bulky one and you need to produce it. So we stopped intelligently avoiding it. And then we switched over to chemical fertilizer. Since instead of applying 10 tons of organic matter, we thought of applying another 10 kgs of the chemical fertilizer extra. Naturally, the upper layer of the soil, it's hardened now. The percolation capacity of the water stopped. And then the uptaking of the nutrients by the plants was also reduced or restricted. That is the result at the age of 40. If you go to a doctor, without looking at your face, he will start writing vitamin D deficiency, vitamin B12 and calcium. So he won't look at you at all. As soon as you go and sit in front of him, he will start all these three. Then he will ask you what you want. Natural nutritional security was established by this type of farming, but which we have spoiled now. So now this conference, what we expect, most of the support, the National Commission on Natural Farming, the centers, the National Commission for Organic Farming and other, the things that we are coming up, in spite of all these restrictions, in spite of all these limitations, certain states are doing well. The Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Tamil Nadu. So the Kerala, rest of the states are also looking forward to adopt these things. But the problem is the production of these are sustaining the practices for a long time without external assistance is the major thing for all of us, which we need to care. Then the next, another important issue for us, then what is the way forward for us for this natural farming? Just now I was visiting an exhibition stall. A lady claimed by showing a product, it will cure your Alzheimer's or dementia. Out of coconut, a natural farming. I am not saying it's right or wrong, or I am not introspecting any of these things. Just whatever she said, I am quoting it here. That's a cure for curative, natural product for Alzheimer's and dementia, which is predominant in the present state. But then I asked her, okay, why don't you brand it as Alzheimer cure medicine? She said it's not validated. Then how to buy this? I need to buy, I want this product now. But will it assure me that it will cure? She said a lot of things. We did this, we have experiment. Then why don't you validate it? Why don't you validate the technology? Why don't you make the people understand that this is a product which will 100% cure your so-and-so? But in the absence of validation of the product, validation of the practices, it may be very difficult for us to bring awareness and interest among the farmers to look for natural farming as one of the best alternative. But I told her, don't worry, even if you are not sure, even if you have not validated the technology, at least I am damn sure that after consuming this, it's a natural product, whether it cures dementia or not, but it will not bring dementia to me. So at least that is an assurance that I am getting from this your natural product. So you need not have to worry. You can go ahead with the promotional activities. That is what we require at present. The technologies what we are promoting need some scientific validation background where I can boldly claim that this is the method which is most suitable for my natural farming. So these are some of the issues. And I hope this, as Dr. Borea already was sharing information with me, that we have already published a package of practices for organic farming. So likewise, even director also right now, he said that we need to bring out a package of practices for a natural farming also. And the Center for Natural Farming working in the university immediately can take up this task along with other institutions like Tamil Nadu and other people, what they are doing it. And you share your knowledge, you talk to them and find out what best practices we can include in these recommendations, and also bring out a compendium which will be useful to the natural farming practitioners. And also after this 2 days of workshop or a conference, what I expect Dr. Borea to get me a good 3 to 4 recommendations. You draw the proceedings, you do whatever you want from this conference, but ultimately you have to share some 3 to 4 recommendations and indicating to whom I have to refer to this, whether it is to the policymakers or whether it is to the researchers, or whether it is to the extension workers to carry this information to the field. So those recommendations should be concrete and it should be achievable, and so that I can impress upon the policy makers of the state that these are the recommendations of this conference, where 200 people who are inclined for natural farming, who are already practicing natural farming, and who will be the potential natural farmers. So they joined together and drawn these recommendations, which I would like to place it before the policy makers and impress upon them that these are the things which you need to take up immediately. In case, if you want to conserve the natural resources, if you want to make our agriculture farming practices healthy, and so that bring down the cost of production and help the farmers. So with this, let me wish this conference will throw some good light and useful information on all of us, how this natural farming can be taken up in the coming years too. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. S.V. Suresha, sir, for addressing the gathering with your valuable words on natural farming, which reminds us that richest fertilizer is nature itself. A technical book is more than information. It is a bridge between knowledge and innovation, between theory and practice. Let this book be an instrument for guiding minds, inspiring inquiry, and shaping a future built on understanding.
ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ತೆರೆದು ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಅಕ್ಷರಗಳಷ್ಟೇ ಕಾಣುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಸಿಗುತ್ತದೆ. So to mark this special occasion, we would like to invite our esteemed dignitaries to kindly come forward and perform the book release ceremony.
The book is entitled as Natural Farming, Roots, Revive, Regenerate. Written by Dr. B. Boraya and Mohan Kumar, sir. And also National Seminar cum Exhibition on Natural Farming, Souvenir Race of Natural Farming.
Thank you, respected guests and dignitaries, for honoring us with your presence and for releasing this book. ನೀವು ಬಂದರೆ ಬೆಳಕು ಬರುತ್ತದೆ, ನೀವು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದರೆ ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿ ಮೂಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಇಂತಹ ಗಣ್ಯ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನ ಸನ್ಮಾನಿಸುವುದು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಅದೃಷ್ಟ.
Your presence is a blessing, your work and inspiration and your guidance a light. We are honored to felicitate Shri Abdul Khader Nadekattin So, I also request Dr. H.S. Shivaramu sir to felicitate Dr. V.K. Verma sir. I request Dr. H.S. Shivaramu sir to felicitate Dr. Shivatsa sir. And I request Dr. Boraya sir to felicitate Dr. H.S. Shivaramu sir. I request Dr. H.S. Shivaramu sir to felicitate Shri Abdul Khader Nadakattin sir. Now, I respectfully invite Dr. H.S. Shivaramu, Director of Research, GKVK, University of Agricultural Sciences, Bengaluru, to preside over this national seminar cum exhibition on natural farming. Sir, please grace the stage and guide the session with your esteemed presence.
Thank you very much. So the dignitaries on the dais and half the dais and my colleagues of US Bangalore and also the delegates from different South India states who have gathered here for this seminar on natural farming. As the time is already 12:45, so I don't want to take much time. And in fact, snacks is also there immediately after that. It should not lead to lunch. So I don't want to speak much about it. I feel that we are always orienting towards back to square one. Maybe our Vice Chancellor was telling the Green Revolution and then White Revolution and Rainbow Revolution has brought self-sufficiency, but at what cost? So it has led to so many issues. And these issues have to be addressed in this seminar. In fact, we hope that this natural farming will bring resilience towards climate change. And we also hope that this natural farming will address this soil degradation. So this soil degradation and climate change has resulted or they are driving towards this organic farming and natural farming. Definitely, the climate change is very conspicuous. We have in fact, yesterday I was hearing from my agrometeorologist that we had a very surplus amount of pre-monsoon, that is April, May, June. This is a blessing, particularly for South Karnataka. We receive a very good amount of pre-monsoon, particularly in the month of April, May, and June. When the country is reeling under heat waves, the South Karnataka will be receiving abundant quantity of pre-monsoon showers. So the farmers make use of this for plowing. The farmers make use of this to take out this farmyard manure and also the tank silt and spread on the soil and bring it to a finest tilth. And farmers make use of this hot sunlight also through solarization control of weeds and pests. And we also received very good monsoon. June, July, August, September. Unfortunately, in Karnataka, in general, particularly in South Karnataka, we didn't receive a single drop of northeast monsoon. Entire northeast monsoon itself is missed. The farmers say Hasta, Chitta, Swati, Vishaka, Anuradha, Jyeshta. Normally, we describe this Varna in the form of 27 nakshatras. So the last phase of northeast monsoon, Hasta, Chitta, Swati, Vishaka, has not at all rained. Maybe it is good for South Karnataka because it is a harvesting season. But for North Karnataka, where black soil is there, October rainfall, November rainfall, December rainfall, particularly for Rabi season. Their main season itself is Rabi. So with this type of climate change and soil degradation, we have to bear with it. And then the natural farming and organic farming has to be advocated. Soil degradation. Soil degradation is different, erosion is different, of different magnitude in red soils, maybe around 10 tons per hectare. In laterite soils, all along the coastal region, they have National Bureau of Soil Survey, they have estimated it is 16 tons per hectare per annum. And black soil is also around between 10 to 16 tons. But the critical limit is just 4 tons per hectare per annum. So this degradation and soil erosion, and then climate change have to be addressed, hoping that natural farming will organic farming will bring a solace in this venture. I hope and today and tomorrow, whatever the issues raised by our delegates will be addressed. And as our director told, good proceedings will be brought out in these 2 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. H.S. Shivaramu sir, for expressing that natural farming nurtures the earth and the earth protects the climate. As we reach the conclusion of today's conference, let us take a moment to express our gratitude to all who made this event possible. I am privileged to call upon Dr. Shivatsa sir, Deputy Director, National Center for Organic and Natural Farming, to deliver a vote of thanks. Let us show our appreciation as he takes the stage.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, Dr. Gagnesh Sharma, Director NCUNF Ghaziabad, Guest of Honor, Padma Shri Awardee, Shri Abdul Qadir Nadakatti ji, respected President of the function, Dr. S.V. Suresha ji, Honorable Vice Chancellor, US Bangalore, distinguished dignitaries on and off the dais, esteemed guests, faculty members, researchers, progressive farmers, participants joining both offline and online, ladies and gentlemen. It is my privilege and honor to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the National Center of Organic and Natural Farming, as well as University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore. First and foremost, I express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. Gagnesh Sharma, for gracing this national seminar cum exhibition and for his inspiring address that has enriched today's inaugural session. I extend our sincere thanks to our guest of honor, Padma Shri Abdul Qadir Nadakatti ji, for his valuable presence and for sharing his visionary thoughts rooted in real field of experience. Our deep appreciation and respectful thanks to Dr. S.V. Suresha, Honorable Vice Chancellor, US Bangalore, for presiding over the function and for his encouraging remarks that provide direction and motivation to the entire initiative. I also convey special thanks to Dr. H.S. Shivaramu, Director of Research, US Bangalore, for the welcome address, and to Dr. B. Boraya, Professor and Coordinator, RIOF, for introducing the program and guiding its academic and technical orientation, and also Dr. V.K. Verma, my colleague and friend, Regional Director, RCONF, Bengaluru. We gratefully acknowledge the wholehearted support of the university administration, faculty members, staffs, and the organizing committee for their diligent effort in planning and executing this event. My sincere thanks to the students of US GKVK for graceful invocation and for extending seamless support throughout the program. We are equally thankful to all participating scientists, experts, extension personnels, entrepreneurs, FPO representatives, and progressive farmers from across the country for their enthusiasm All delegates who have joined us both offline and online, we truly appreciate your presence and engagement, which adds value and meaning to this national level event. Finally, a special word of appreciation to all invisible hands, technical teams, volunteers, media personnel, and support staff who have worked tirelessly to make this inaugural session a success. Thank you all once again. We look forward to your continued participation in the session ahead. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅನಂತ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Thank you, sir, for proposing vote of thanks. Your remarks have brought the event to a meaningful closure. Now there is a coffee break of 10 minutes, and later I request everyone to join for the technical session. I welcome everyone to the technical session. I request Chairman Dr. H.S. Shivramu, Director of Research, GKVK US Bangalore, to chair the session. I request Co-Chairman Dr. H.M. Jayadeva Sir, Professor of Agronomy, GKVK US Bangalore, to co-chair the session. I request Rapporteur Dr. Somshekhar K.S. Sir, Assistant Professor, AICRP on Sunflower, GKVK US Bangalore.
Hello.
I request all the resource persons to please limit their talk to 20 minutes.
Now I call upon Dr. N. Devkumar, Registrar, US Bangalore, who has worked for organic farming since many years, to give talk on approaches for sustainable soil health.
Sir, Devkumar sir. Please, please. Yeah, definitely. Because now it is almost lunch time. So after lunch, we will plan. Devkumar will speak now. And then also another farmer will speak, Manjunath. Then we will.
The session begin introduction.
Okay. So, thank you very much for the opportunity given. In fact, in the first session, although started late, supposed to be started at 11 itself. Now it is almost nearing 1 o'clock. At least we will, half of the first session we will complete. In the first session, there are 4 speaker approaches for sustainable soil health. Our Dr. Devkumar, registrar, will speak. Case studies of natural farming. Dr. Manjunath, expert on natural farming, he will speak. And after the lunch, probably, Chandrasekhar, professor of US Dharwad, will speak after the lunch on principles, practices, national perspective, market demand and trend. And then the last speaker in the first session is natural farming case studies by Sri Raghava, progressive farmer in natural farming. Anyhow, okay. Our Devkumar will speak on soil health. Need not have to say that Devkumar was a retired registrar, and he was also a dean at College of Agriculture, Hassan. And he is instrumental in starting the organic farming research station and organic farming research studies at US Bangalore. Yes, there is no doubt that he will give justice to this approaches to sustainable soil health. Without much time, I will invite Devkumar, please, to address the gathering.
20 minutes, 20 minutes. Right, that's fine. Good afternoon to one and all. Actually, from morning, you have been hearing about the soil and its degradation and other things. Since because of the paucity of the time, just I will move on to the slide. ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇತ್ತಂದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಚೇಂಜರ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಓಕೆ so if you look to the impact of green revolution, actually I have not listed all the things. It is just what is its effect on soil health, soil productivity, biodiversity of the crops, and it is not only on the crops, it's on all other species, including animal species, human and animal health, environment and social aspects and economic status. Actually, regarding this, I think most of the things have been addressed in the morning inauguration session, except the issue which I would like to focus is what I would like to focus is on the economic status. I think the morning the Vice Chancellor has emphasized how this cost of cultivation is increasing. Apart from that, what I would like to stress upon is that even the produce, what has been produced by the farmers, the price is fixed by somebody else, which is costing a lot of losses to the farmers, and thereby it is leading to the many suicidal cases across the country. Unless and until the price is fixed by the farmers or MSP is given to the produce produced by the farmers, this won't thus. Sir. Okay. Okay, right, sir. So if you need for non-chemical farming, actually, whatever we have listed in the first, these things are emphasizing why the non-chemical farming is required presently. And in one sentence, what I can say is that the human health and the soil health are so closely interrelated. Unless and until the soil health is improved, the human health cannot be rectified. And so many diseases which were not being diagnosed right now, many of the laboratories are coming out with the reports stating that there is a micronutrient deficiencies in the patients, which is leading to the different unknown diseases caused because of the severe nutrient deficiencies. So in this respect, the maintaining the soil health is most important to maintain the animal and human health. So natural farming, I think so far the definition they have taken. So if you come to the soil health, if you look to this, the soil profile as such, this is the entire soil profile. If you leave the topsoil, whatever the monolith is there, it is referred to as a soil. And the health, as per the Webster dictionary, the condition of being sound body, mind, and the spirit. And if you club both together, the state of the soil being in sound physical, chemical, and biological conditions, having the capability of sustain the growth and development of the land and plants. So with this basis, the soils have been defined by the Soil Science Society of America states that this is the unconsolidated mineral or organic material in the immediate surface of the soil, which will medium for the growth and growth of land plants. So with this, sorry, this is not ಮೂವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಚೇಂಜರ್ ಮೂವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮೂವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ So in this, there are 2-3 issues in this. The biological productivity of the soil. Actually, the productivity of the soil, we discuss a lot. It is the biological productivity. It refers to the biologically active system. Or, for example, if you want to take an example, the predator population or even the microbial populations. The population may be there or their number may be there, but they may not be effective. So in that context, the biological productivity of soil to be maintained in order to have a sustainable growth of plants. Next. So reasons for declining the organic carbon. See, whatever in the morning session, the people, including the director, NCONF, he was referring to the decrease in organic carbon content in the soil. And what are the reasons for this? If you look to this, intensive farming. Actually, if you look at the farming intensity over a period of time from 2000, somewhere in 2005 and 6, it was 136. Presently, it is 155.9% is the cropping intensity. That means to say that we are exhausting the soil and we are removing the nutrients almost 1.5 times, or 155% is the cropping intensity, and we are not replenishing back to them. Poor residue management, bare fallows, burning of the natural vegetation and crop residues. Here you can see, and it is very much evident in the states of Haryana, Punjab, and almost even in UP in a large scale. And it is being practiced by many of the sugarcane growers in almost all the states. So replacement of the perennial, actually in the paddy, it has reduced because of mechanical harvesters. Actually, we were discussing, I think Professor Timagoda and we were discussing the mechanical harvesters in paddy has increased the organic carbon content, because those stubbles which are being plowed into the soil. So replacement of the mixed vegetation with the monoculture, this is very much evident in all the states. For example, the best example in Karnataka is the replacement of maize by other crops. Deforestation, I think India stands second in the world, wherein almost 6.68 lakh hectares per year is being deforested. This is the second country in the world. The large-scale deforestation is going on. And land use change, you are well aware, it is all for the developmental activities, conversion of the agricultural land into urbanization, industrialization, infrastructure development is gone. And loss of agricultural lands, biodiversity, including the soil, microorganisms, and overgrazing. Actually, this is a major problem in UP, MP, including Karnataka. The average cow or the cattle is around 43 presently in the country, against for its sustainability. Next. Causes for reduced organic manure. This is really evident. Reduced animal population, and this is known to you. And people are not for rearing or having the cattle in their houses, burning of crops, low interest in organic manure preparation, and its bulkiness. Effects are not seen in the crop immediately. Next. So, non-application of the organic manures. So, this is the major effect on the soil and which is reflected in animal as well as human health. If you look to this, in 1950, only the nitrogen was the deficit element. After 10 years, iron has added, and next 10 years, phosphorus, zinc, and potassium, and subsequently, zinc, potassium, sulfur, and magnesium, now boron. In 25, it is again a question mark. Actually, sir, for the information, the human body requires more than 34 different elements. And for the plants, it is 17. These are the essential elements. That apart, whatever the elements that are present in the soil is taken up by the plants. So that's how the number of diseases or the immunity system in earlier to this green revolution was much better than the present. So this is why, or because of these reasons, the soil restoration or reusage of organic manures or the organic matter is of very great concern. So I think this you can skip. Next, if you look to this, so what is the yield per kg of nutrients applied? Somewhere in 70, it was 13.4 kgs per kg of nutrients applied. Now it is close to 2.7. That means to say that whatever the additional amount of nutrients in the form of NPK you are applying to the soil, it is not resulting in the same way what it was. This is because of imbalance of nutrients in the soils. Next. So soil indicators, how to measure whether your soil is a sustainable soil or not. In this, the indicators we have they are classified into physical, chemical, and biological indicators. Among this, the first, the loamy texture soils are very good, and bulk density, it is about 1 to 1.6 is very good for crop production, and penetration resistance less than 3 megapixels. If it is more than, if it is nearer to 3 or more than 3, it is very poor for crop production. And the soil aggregate stability, water holding capacity, it ranges anywhere between water holding capacity, it should be either in the field capacity. If the soil organic matter content is more, the more is the soil water holding capacity. Depth to hard pans, there should be a sufficient depth. Otherwise, the root penetration will not be there, and depth to water table, porosity, erosive potential, and aeration. All these things will going to matter the crop production, and these are all the indicators for soil sustainability. And when it comes to the chemical indicators, I think pH, it is well known. Organic matter and organic carbon, actually organic matter content, it is anywhere between 1% to 6% is there. 6% is seen in the forest soils, and 1% in almost all soils in the subtropical regions. And in very interestingly, wherever the organic matter content is high, it is correlated with the soil biological properties. That is one more issue which one has to have in their mind. And CEC, the cation exchange capacity, it varies anywhere between it is more than 300, and some cases it is more than 600 too. It is seen. So major and minor nutrient content is more. Electrical conductivity, wherever the salt content is very high. If the electrical conductivity is more than 2, it becomes deleterious for most of the crop cultivations. Heavy metal and other things, I think it is well known. Next, biological properties. So the microbial biomass, so it includes almost all the soil fauna, and wherever the microbial populations is high, you can expect excellent growth of crops, because in most of our farming or the natural farming, we are not accounting the amount of nitrogen being fixed by the free living microorganisms. Somehow we are balancing and get the papers done, right? This is the area where we have to. And the earthworm population, you know that in average, very good soil with an organic carbon content of almost 1%. In that, the earthworm population ranges anywhere between 120 to 300. And things. And in forest soils, the earthworm population ranges more than 500 per square meter area. So these are all the indicators of the sustainable or very good soils. And next, nematode, arthropod, all these things are there. And the respiration rate is an indirect way of measuring the microbial population, soil, flora, fauna, all those things. So enzyme activities, in this enzyme activities, major we concentrate on phosphatase and dehydrogenase activity to measure the populations, right? Next. So if you look to this, actually I should be thankful to Dr. Timagoda for providing this photograph. So here, the pre-independence era, where the soils are having almost 0.75% of organic carbon content. Look at the color and the texture of the soil, and now present 0.35. This is where we have moved from this situation to this situation, and this is a time to reverse it back. Next. And measurements identified for the quantitative soil health assessments. I think all these things, whatever it is there, physical, chemical, and biological indicators, whatever we discussed has been put in the tabular form. And measurements identified for the qualitative soil health assessment. Here, if you look to this is almost 1.3 meters depth, and the crop is wheat. Can you imagine? So even the root growth is extended up to 1.3 meters in case of wheat. And this is the photograph from the Sundaraman's field from Tamil Nadu, Satyamangalam. And if you look to this, soil cover plays a major role, residue breakdown, surface biological and physical crush. All these aspects are to be covered or considered in order to evaluate the soils in terms of qualitative parameters. Soil health management strategies, if you look to that, major things is reduce the soil disturbance. This is what both in case of organic farming and in particularly natural farming, we go for reduced tillages. So this is the one. Crop rotation practices are to be followed. Cover crop cropping practices, diversified production systems. I think this is almost disappearing in most of the farming communities. Now this has to be again brought back. Add soil organic amendments in case of natural farming. Whatever the byproducts we get in our farm, we are going to make use of them. So integrate livestock into the cropping system again, because as we are seeing in most of the villages, livestock population has reduced to a greater extent. Promote diverse plant species with different rooting depths, sustainable animal grazing practices, And the most important thing is one has to wait patiently in both the cases, organic farming as well as natural farming. You cannot see the results instantaneously. Next. So effects of selected organic or natural farming practices. If you look to this application of all these organic amendments can change the both soil physical and chemical and biological properties. Application of this biological, how the biological properties have been changed. Actually, I would like to elaborate in this case where I would like to speak a few words on this case. In case of organic soils, the nitrogen fixation, both symbiotic and asymbiotic nitrogen fixation is very high. And when we analyzed during when I was in RIYF, we did observe that many beneficial microbial population has increased. In turn, they are suppressing most of the soil-borne diseases. And we did observe different unnoticed nitrogen and P-solubilizing bacteria, which we could not able to do that. And we did observe most of them are very effective in the field level. That's how the application of different organic amendments will definitely help the plant growth in supplying the nutrients as and when the plant requirement or as per the plant requirements. And also it provides immunity to the plant system. Next. I think crop rotations, again, we have listed the benefits. Next. Oh, here, the bulk density of biofarms and conventional farms. If you look to this, in the biofarms, the bulk density is 1.07, here is 1.15. Carbon percentage, this is from the west, 4.84 and 4.27. Respiration rate, 73 and 55. Mineralizable nitrogen, 140, 105. If you look to this, CEC, 21 and 19.6. That's how the sustainability factors are again and again emphasized by the data. I think next. Next. I think role of microbes in natural farming. So these are the major issues which we are not directly helping them. But whenever you take up the sustainable practices and when you add more and more organic matter, I don't say FOM or vermicompost, something like that. When you add more and more organic matter into the soil, it definitely helps the soil to rebuild on its own over a period of time. It is, So it is all these things will happen. So that means to say that it is most important aspects of both organic and natural farming lies in bringing back the barren lands into the productive lands. And thereby it helps the human health. Here, just the sustainable soil management for healthy soils, healthy food, and healthy people. That's how enhanced nutrient content in organoleptic properties and safety of food, improved human health and gut microbiome. Actually, nowadays, the more talked subject is the gut microbiome. So if at all, if a doctor is not, or a patient is not getting well soon, they treat the gut. That's the situation. Now, if you adapt the natural farming or the organic farming practices, or if you keep on using the produce from these things, you can improve your health. It is not only improving yourself, your family health can be improved. And to conclude, next. And to conclude, it better. Next, last. Yes, in previous slide. So to conclude, adapt the natural or organic farming practices, treat the soil as one of the most expensive input. Now the soils have been taken into granted. Is it? You have to treat the soil as one of the most expensive input. Follow nature rule of live and let live by adopting the non-exhaustive practices. Avoid residue burning. Use it as one of the most valuable input. Use microbial inoculants as integral part of the crop production. Maintain optimum soil physical and chemical and biological properties. Adapt soil and water conservation practices to avoid erosion of the topsoil. And most important is healthy soils leads to healthy produce, healthy human and animal health. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, we will definitely share it. We will take the questions at the last. Okay. So, last in the last session. Huh? Okay.
I request Chairman Dr. H.S. Shivaramu, sir, to present memento to the speaker. Thank you, sir. May I now invite Dr. Manjunath H. Sir, who is an expert in natural farming, to deliver a session on case studies on natural farming.
PPT ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ನೀವು PPTನ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನಾನೊಂದಷ್ಟು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಆಗ್ಬೋದಾ? ಗುಡ್. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡುವ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಇಂಟು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಗ್ರಾಂಟ್, ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ. ರೈಟ್ ನೌ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಎಸ್ ಎ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಪ್ಲಾನಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್, ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಇದು ನನ್ನ ಸಣ್ಣ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಚಿಂತೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ವಿ ಫಾಲೋ ದ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಸನಂಬು ಫುಕುಓಕಾ, ಈಸ್ ಅವರ್ ಗುರು, and we follow the ideology of Mahatma Gandhi and J.C. Kumarappa in the economy of women. Next slides. Next. ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೈನ್ ಮಾಡುವ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕತೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬೇಡ. ಇದು ಒಬ್ಬ ರವೀಶ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ರೈತ. ಫೋಟೋ ನಿಮಗೆ 2017 ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಡಿಸೆಂಬರ್ 26. ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದು 120 ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ಮರಗಳು, 230 ಅಡಿಕೆ ಮರಗಳು, ಇವೆರಡು ಇತ್ತು. ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಹಳೆ ಮಾವನ ಮರಗಳಿತ್ತು, ತುಂಬ ಏಜ್ ಓಲ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು, ಅದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಇಳುವರಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತಂದ್ರೆ, ಸೊ ಸಮ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ವಿಲ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಮ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ಕನ್ನಡ. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದಟ್ ಐ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಡೂ ನೌ? ಸೊ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಇಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯು, ರೈಟ್? Some PPTs are there in English. I can do in English, but the problem is there. Much of the people are from Karnataka. I'll mix both English and Kannada. That's how it is. Okay, fine. Go ahead. Without wasting time, okay? So now, 2017 ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಥೆನ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಲಿಸನ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ ಬಿಹೈಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್. ದ ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಈಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 25 to 30 nuts per annum. ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ಅಡಿಕೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಆದರೂ 25-30 ಸಾವಿರ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ. That was the situation in 2017. We need to understand the baseline study, right? Next slide. So first, ಹೀಗೆ ಒಂದು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೋ, ದೇರ್ ವಾಸ್ ಎನ್ಯೂಮರಬಲ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ತುಮಕೂರು. ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಸ್ಟ್ಗಳಿದ್ರು. ಆ ಸೆಷನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಕ್ಲೈಮೇಟ್ ರೆಸಿಲೆಂಟ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ದ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ವಾಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸಿಂಪಲ್. ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಬಹಳ ಈಸಿ ಮೈಕಲ್ಲಿ, ಅನುಷ್ಠಾನ ಮಾಡೋದೇ ಕಷ್ಟ. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಸೊ ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಎ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಆಫ್ ಒನ್ ಏರಿಯಾ. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು 6 ಎಕರೆ ಜಮೀನು ಕೊಡುವ, ಹಾಳಾಗಿರೋ ರೈತ ಹಾಳಾಗಿರೋ ಜಮೀನನ್ನೇ ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿಯಾಗಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಯು ಡೂ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್? ಐ ಸೆಡ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಟ್ರೈ. ಫಸ್ಟು ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು, ಅಡಿಕೆ ಸಿಪ್ಪೆ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಬಂಡೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ಅವೈಲಬಲ್. ನಮ್ಮ ತುಮಕೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಡಂಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಡಿಕೆ ಸಿಪ್ಪೆನ ಬದುವಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದನ್ನು ಸುಟ್ಟಾಕ್ತಾರೆ, ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ದೋ, 1-1.5 ಅಡಿಯಷ್ಟು 1 to 1.5 feet ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ದೋ ಅರ್ಕನಟ್ ಹಸ್ಕನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ದೆನ್ ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ಸ್, 23 ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ಸ್ ಅಟಲಿ ಝೀರೋ. ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ವಾಟರ್, ಹೊರಗಡೆಯಿಂದ ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಆ ಥರ ಸಿಚುಯೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ ನಮಗೆ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್ ಡ್ರಿಪ್ ಲೈನ್ ಅಲೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋದು ಎವ್ರಿ 4 feet. ಎವ್ರಿ 4 feet ಕೀಪ್ ಆನ್ ಅಲೈನ್ ದ ಡ್ರಿಪ್ ಇರಿಗೇಷನ್. ವಿ ಬಿಲೀವ್ ಇನ್ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ದ ವಾಟರ್ ಟು ದ ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಟು ದ ರೂಟ್ಸ್. ವಿ ಬಿಲೀವ್ ಇನ್ ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್ ದ ಮಾಯಿಶ್ಚರ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಏರಿಯಾ. ಎಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ದು 6 ಎಕರೆ ಭೂಮಿ, 1 ಎಕರೆ ಭೂಮಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದ್ರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಭೂಮಿಯನ್ನು ತೇವಾಂಶ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕೇ ಹೊರತು ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಲ್ಲ ರೂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಹೌ ವಿ ಬಿಲೀವ್ ಇನ್. ಸೊ ಎರಡು ನಾವು ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಅಡಿಕೆ ಸಿಪ್ಪೆ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಡ್ರಿಪ್ ಇರಿಗೇಷನ್ ಅಲೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ದೆನ್ ಎವ್ರಿ 7 days ವಿ ಆರ್ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ದ ವಾಟರ್. 7 ದಿನಕ್ಕೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಾವು ಟ್ಯಾಂಕರಲ್ಲಿ ತರಿಸು 750 to 800 rupees per ಟ್ಯಾಂಕರ್ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಬಲಗಡೆ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು. ಓಕೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಒಂಚೂರು ಗುದ್ಲಿಲ್ ಕೆರೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂಚೂರು ಕಾಳು ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ಚರ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಸೀಡ್ಸ್. ದ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸಿಂಪಲ್. ಏನಾದರೂ ಬರುತ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ, ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ದ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್. ಇಫ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ದೇರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ದ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್. ದಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಅ ರೂಲ್. ನಾವಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ಬೀಜಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ದ ಗ್ರಾಸಸ್, ದ ಫ್ಲವರ್ಸ್, ದ ಪಲ್ಸಸ್, ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಯು ಸೇ. ದ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸಿಂಪಲ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್. ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ವಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೋ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬಲಗಡೆ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಅಗೇನ್ ಎ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಸ್ಟ್, ಅಗೇನ್ ದ ಕನ್ಸಾಲಿಡೇಟೆಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್. ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್. ಯಾಕೆ ಬಲಗಡೆ ಸೈಡಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ರೋ ಹಾಕಿದೀವೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಚೂರು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ಹುಲ್ಲು, ಒಂಚೂರು ಕವರ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ ಥರ, ಒಂಚೂರು ಅಲಸಂದೆ ಕಾಳು, ಕೌಪಿ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜರ್ಮಿನೇಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ದಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ರೈಟ್ ಸೈಡ್. ನಾವು ದ ಗೇಮ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್. ಹಿಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಲ್ಕ್ ಡೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸಾಯಿಲ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ 1.9 ಹೆವಿ ಇದೆ. The porosity of the soil is 28.4%. ನೀರು ಹಿಂಗುವ ಕ್ರಿಯೆ. Organic carbon was 0.26 and the soil structure was bulky. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಒಂದು ರೂಲ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕೊಂತೀವಿ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಬೇಸ್ಲೈನ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಡಿಸೈನ್. ಇದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು. ಲಾಂಗಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್, ಲ್ಯಾಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್, ಅಕ್ಯುರಸಿ, ಟೈಮ್ 2018 ಫೋಟೋ ನೀವು ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್ ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ. ದಿಸ್ ಅ ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್. ಎಸ್, ಟ್ರೀಸ್ಗಳು ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಒಳ್ಳೊಳ್ಳೆ ಏನೋ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಹೌ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ರೈಟ್ ನಾವು. ಡಿಸೈನ್ ವಾಟ್ ವಿ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಇಸ್ 60 + 40. 60% ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ. 40% ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗ್ರೀನ್ಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರೋ, ಬಯೋಮಾಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರೋ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ಸ್. ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ 40% ಬಯೋಮಾಸ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ಸ್ and 60% should be the commercial plants. That's what the design thinking is about. Next slide. Today in 18th August 2024, 1 inch acres are filled with biodiversity. Everything is filled with the biodiversity. Commercial crops are very high. The transition is very high. It takes time. Sir ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಇರಲಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದು ಸ್ಟಿರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಸ್ಟಿರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೆ ಭಾಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಿಧಾನ ಎತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೆ ಅವ್ನು ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರೇ ನೆಟ್ಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಆ ಸಿಚುವೇಶನ್ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಈಗ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಫಿಲಾಸಫಿ 1 to 1s. ರವೀಶ್ ಅವತ್ತು ಒಬ್ಬ ರೈತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ತೋಟ ಮಾರ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಸಿಚುಯೇಷನ್ನಿಂದ 1s ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಭಾಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಐಕ್ಯ ಸಮಾಜ, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೇ ಅನ್ನೋ ಇದೊಂದು ಚಳುವಳಿ. ನಾವು ಇವಾಗ ಆಶ್ರಮ ಕಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆಶ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹ. ನಮ್ಮ JKVK ಭಾಳ ಬೇಜಾರಾಗ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾಕೆ ನಾವು GMO ಅಗೇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹವನ್ನು ಕರೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು. ಸೊ GMO ಅಗೇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕೂಡ ತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಫ್ರಮ್ 1 to 1s, ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಡಿಗ್ರೇಡೆಡ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಟು ಆಶ್ರಮ್ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ಗಮಿನೇಷನ್. ಎರಡು ಒಕ್ಕೂಟ ಆಗಿದೆ. ವೈಜ್ಞಾನಿಕ ಚಳುವಳಿ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಶ್ರಮದ ಚಳುವಳಿ, ಎರಡೂ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ AC ರೂಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ವರ್ಕು ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಕಡೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಇದು ವರ್ಕಬಲ್ ಥಿಯರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ. This is what university should understand. The science has to be evaluated from the scientist. This is very important scope for the scientist. ಅವ್ರ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು ಸೈಂಟಿಸ್ಟ್ಗಳು. ಆ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ನ ರೈತರು ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಆದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇದು ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಹೊರತು ಇಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ಗೆ ಮುಗಿದೋಗುತ್ತೀವಿಲ್ಲ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ದ ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ ಗಾಟ್ ರೀಚಾರ್ಜ್. 23 ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಭಾಳ ಸುಸ್ತಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಕಳೆದೋಗಿತ್ತು, ವರ್ಕಬಲ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ 9 ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ಸ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಚಾಲೆಂಜಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಡ್ಯೂ ಟು ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ವಿ ಅಚೀವ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಳೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಫ್ರಮ್ ಪಾಸ್ಟ್ 4 to 8 years ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಳೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ದಟ್ ಸಾಯಿಲ್ ಚೆಂದಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಿದೆ. 2 ಅಮಾಲ್ಗಮೇಷನಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ 9 ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ಸ್ ಇವಾಗ ರೀಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈನ್. ಸೊ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಈಲ್ಡ್? ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರೋದಲ್ವ ರೈತರು? ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಈಲ್ಡ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದಟ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್? 30, 35, 25ಇಂದ 120 ಟ್ರೀಸ್ಗಳು ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. 85 ಮರಗಳು ಆಗಲೇ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಳುವರಿ, ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಈಲ್ಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಎ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್, ದಟ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 180 to 200. ತಿಪ್ಟೂರ್ ತಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳ ಜೋರು ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಳುವರಿ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಇಳುವರಿಗೆ ಅಸ್ಟೈನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. 35 ಮರಗಳು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ 85ರಿಂದ 90 ನಟ್ಸ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಅದು ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಸ್ ಪರ್ ಆರ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡಿಂಗ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ವರ್ಷ 2025 ಈ ವರ್ಷದ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್, ನಾವು ಪ್ರತಿ ಮರದ್ದು ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಇಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ತೋಟ ಚಿಕ್ಕದಲ್ವಾ, ಒಂದೊಂದು ಮರದ್ದು ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. 1480 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಒಂದು ಅಡಿಕೆ ಮರದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಗೈನ್ for my understanding, 1,400 rupees is a fantastic income for the air connect per plant. People are end up in something around 800, 700 rupees, but 1,400 is a good deal. So we are achieving a good. ಅದಲ್ದಿರ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಶಿನ ಇದೆ, ಕೋಕೋ ಇದೆ, ಬಾಳೆ ಇದೆ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, 4, 5, 6 ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ಸ್ಗಳಿವೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ಸ್. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಅಡಿಟಿವ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಕೊಡುತ್ತದೆ ರೈತನಿಗೆ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಪ್ರೆಡೇಟರ್ಸ್ ಮೇಂಟೆನೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಪಾಲಿನೇಟರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಕೀ. ಸೊ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಓಪನಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಯು ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮೈಕ್ರೋಬಿಯಲ್ ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ. ಜೀವಾಣುಗಳು ಉತ್ಪತ್ತಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ಸೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಉತ್ಪತ್ತಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರೆಡೇಟರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಉತ್ಪತ್ತಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವುದೂ ಕೀ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಇಫ್ ದೆರ್ ಇಸ್ ನೋ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ. ಸೊ ಓಪನ್ ದ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಕೀ, ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೀ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಹೌ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ಸೊ ವಿ ಬಿಲೀವ್ ಇನ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಫಿಲಾಸಫಿ ಆಫ್ ಗಾಂಧಿಯನ್ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್. ಕೃಷಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ 1000 ವರ್ಷ ಆದರೂ ಹಣ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಬಿಲೀಫ್ಸ್. ಹಣ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಆದರೆ ಅದು ಗುಡಿ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆಗಳಿಂದ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಲಸೆ ಬಂದು ಕೂತಿದ್ವಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಕಾಟೇಜ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ರೆವೆನ್ಯೂ ಇಶ್ಯೂ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್. ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರು ಮತ್ತು ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಆರೋಗ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ರಿಲೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಣಕಾಸು ರಿಲೇಷನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಅದು ಗುಡಿ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ ಸ್ವರೂಪನೇ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಗುಡಿ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ತಗೊಳ್ದಿರ ಇನ್ನೂ ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ there will not be an economy for the farmer. So it should be the blend of both agriculture and the cottage industry. ಗುಡಿ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕೃಷಿ ಎರಡು ಬ್ಲೆಂಡ್ ಆದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ರೆವೆನ್ಯೂ ಹುಟ್ಟುತ್ತೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಹುಟ್ಟಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಸೊ ದಟ್ಸ್ ಹೌ ವಿ ಆರ್. ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ಯೂ ನಟ್ ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕೋಕೋ, ವಿ ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ ದ ಕೋಕೋ, ಟರ್ಮರಿಕ್ ಇಂಟು ಪೌಡರ್, ಕಾಫಿ ಬೀನ್ಸ್, ಬನಾನಾ, ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ processed. That's how a simple economy can be turned over. Next slide. How did we achieve this? ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಬಿಹೈಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್, ಈಸ್ ಅ ಕವರ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್. ಒಂದು ಕವರ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್, ಭಾಳ ಈಸಿಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕವರ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ ಇದೆ ಅಡಿಕೆ ತೆಂಗು ಬೆಳೆಗಾರರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಸ್ವೀಟ್ ಪೊಟ್ಯಾಟೊ. ಸ್ವೀಟ್ ಪೊಟ್ಯಾಟೊ ಒಮ್ಮೆ ನೀವು ಹಾಕಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಭೂಮಿಗೆ ಆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹಬ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ದ ಮಾಯಿಶ್ಚರ್, ದಟ್ಸ್ ಆಲ್. ಅದು ಏನು ವರ್ಷ 3 ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ 6 ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ ಕೀಳೋ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯು ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ದಟ್ ಸ್ವೀಟ್ ಪೊಟ್ಯಾಟೊ ಆಸ್ ಎ ಕವರ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್. ದಟ್ಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ವಿ ಡಿಡ್ ಇಟ್. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ 1-1.5 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ತುಂಬ ಬಿಸಿಲಿತ್ತು. ಸಮ್ಮರಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೋಬ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ದು. ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಅಡಿಕೆ ತೋಟ, ನೈಬರಿಂಗ್ ಅಡಿಕೆ ತೋಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೋಬ್ ಹಾಕಿದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಾಯಿಲ್ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ವಾಸ್ 47 to 50 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ, 47 to 50 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಜಮೀನಲ್ಲಿ. ನಮ್ಮದು ಕವರ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ ಹಾಕಿರೋ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೋಬ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ 27 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ, ರೈಟ್? ಸೊ ಫಂಗೈ ಕಾಲನಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ಹೈ, ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಹೈಪರ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಇನ್ 24 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ to 28 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ. 24ರಿಂದ 28 ಡಿಗ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫಂಗಲ್ ಲೋಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಫಂಗಲ್ ಲೋಡ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬೆಳೆಗಳು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಈಗಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಮರಗಳು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಫಂಗಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬೇಕು ಭೂಮಿಲಿ. ಮಳೆ ಆಶ್ರಿತ ಜಮೀನು ಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಾಗಳು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬೇಕು. It is said that 1000:1 should be the equation of fungi to bacterial load when you are doing horticulture crops. When you are doing agriculture like food crops, seasonal crops, it is 500 to 500 equation. So fungal loadಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಸ್ಥಳ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟೇಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅದು ಹೋಮೇಜ್, ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೋಮೇಜ್ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಅದು ಉಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಜಾಗ ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ದಾಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಹೋಮೇಜ್. ಹೋಮೇಜ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದ ಹ್ಯೂಮಿಡಿಟಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈನ್. ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಅಗೇನ್, ಸರ್ ತುಂಬ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಂಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಈಸಿ ಆಯಿತು ಕೆಲಸ ಇವಾಗ. ದ ಬಲ್ಕ್ ಡೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಈಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ 1.99 to 0.88, ಅನ್ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನಬಲ್. ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನು 5, 6, 7 ಬಾರಿ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ವೈ? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಲೋಗನಾಥನ್ ಈಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಅವರು KVK ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸೈಂಟಿಸ್ಟ್, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಅವರು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ನಮಗೆ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಹ್ಯೂಜ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಬಲ್ಕ್ ಡೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ. 0.9 ಈಕ್ವೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಬಂದು ಕೂತಿದೆ. 0.9 ಈಕ್ವೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕಲಿ ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬೌನ್ಸ್ ಟು 60%. ಗಾಳಿ ಆಡುವ ಕ್ರಿಯೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೆಡ್ ದಟ್ ಇನ್ ಅಮೆಜಾನ್ ಕಾಡನ್ನು ನೀವು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಮೆಜಾನ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದು ಫಂಗಸ್ ಇಂದ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ. ಅದು ಪೋರ್ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್ ಗಾಳಿ ಆಡುವ ಕ್ರಿಯೆಯಿಂದ ಅಮೆಜಾನ್ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನೇ ನೀವು ಮಿಮಿಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಿ. ಸೊ ಯು ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ ಮೋರ್ ಪೋರ್ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್, ಗಾಳಿ ಆಡುವ ಕ್ರಿಯೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿ, ಫಂಗಲ್ ಕಾಲೋನೀಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿ, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕಲಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ಸೊ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕಂಪೋಸ್ಟ್. Compost is a key. Fundamentally, carbon to nitrogen is very important. ನಿಮ್ಮ ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬೆಳೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವೇನಾದರೂ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಕಾಂಪೋಸ್ಟನ್ನು ಅದು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ 40:1 ಇರಬೇಕು, ಹೈ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡಿಪ್ಲೀಷನ್ ತುಂಬ ಆಗೋಗಿದೆ. ದ ಈಕ್ವೇಷನ್ 2026 ಆದಮೇಲೆ 2030 ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಡಾಟಾನ ರಿವರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಡ್ಯೂ ಟು ಕ್ಲೈಮೇಟ್ ಚೇಂಜ್. ಈ ಥರ ಹಳೆ ಪೊಂಗಾಣಿ ಪೊಂಗೋದು ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ವಿ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ ಮೋರ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್. ಸೊ 40:1 to 45:1 ಆ ರೇಂಜಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಟು ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಫಂಗೈ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಈಕ್ವೇಷನ್ಸ್ನ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ 1000:1. ದಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಕೀ ಇಂಡಿಕೇಟರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಯುವರ್ ಗುಡ್ ಕಾಂಪೋಸ್ಟ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈನ್. ಒಂದು ವಿಡಿಯೋ ನೋಡುವ, 2 minutes ವಿಡಿಯೋ. Someone said about BRC, ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಬಯೋರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತದೆ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇನ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಲಾಂಚ್ಡ್ ಎ ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ ಬಯೋರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್, ಲಿಟಲ್ ಬಿಟ್ ಆಟೋಮೇಟೆಡ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಡ್ರಿವನ್ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್. ಒಂದು 150-200 ಜನದ ರೈತರ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿಯಿಂದ ಈ ಬಯೋರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ಸ್ನ ಆಪರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಏರೋಬಿಕ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಾಸ್ ಬೇರೆ, ಆನರೋಬಿಕ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಾಸ್ ಬೇರೆ, ಫ್ಯಾಕಲ್ಟೇಟಿವ್ ಬೇರೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ರೈತರು ತಮ್ಮ ತೋಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಯೋರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ಸ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಎಸ್ ಸರ್, ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ಸ್.
ಇದು
and some products of anaerobic condition, some product of facultative, some products are obligate, and a lot of technicalities are there when you're discussing about the microbes. So in that context, Bioresource Center will be run by a MSc or a BSc agriculture girl. And you can create employment for 5 to 6 people, especially women farmers. That's what we are trying to do. And this center should be much more validated. It has to be upscaled by the research scientists. And I request GKVK universities and other ICR to come over there to guide us to, again, promote all these bioresource centers, scientific bioresource centers across all 31 districts of Karnataka and different parts of India. That's what it is. Yeah, thank you. So yes, after this all inputs and all, what is the result? Now you can see the result. This is a regular testing done by our KVK Hireli. Dr. Loganathan is there, I think so, yeah. The pH is stabilized from 7.86 to 7.11. pH is stabilized, especially for arecanut and coconut. The pH should be 7.2 to 7.4. That's where it is, and it is stabilized to 7.11. And EC, electrical conductivity, is 0.27. And then Savaiva Ingala, organic carbon, is 2. It's crossed. So that's why, I don't know. Next is the micronutrients. We forget about the micronutrients. We think only about urea, DAP, urea, DAP, urea, DAP, especially urea again. So what about the micronutrients? It's highly stable compounds. Everything is stabilized. And you can see the calcium, which is called the mother of nutrient, what we call in organic farming. This is something around 6,500. It should be something around 5,000 to 7,000 equation. When the calcium controls all other nutrients. That's why we'll not get into that part. Next slide. So pest and disease management. I will end up by going with the pest and diseases, how we try to manage, especially in coconut. Yes, we go with a lot of pests called whiteflies, thrips, black-headed caterpillars, and disease like Tanjavur wilt and stem bleeding. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಪೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮತ್ತು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಡಿಸೀಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದಲ್ಲೂ ಬಹಳ ಜನ MLAಗಳು ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. That's how it is. So next slide. We call ವೃಕ್ಷ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ. That's one of the ancient technique. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸಮಕಾಲೀನಗೊಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಈ ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ತಂದುಗೊಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಈ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಸೈನ್ಸ್. ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ಸಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಮಹಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಈ ವೃಕ್ಷಾಯುರ್ವೇದ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ನ ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ತುಮಕೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ನಡೀತು ಅಂತ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ದ ಡಿಸೀಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಪೆಸ್ಟ್. I'll tell you what it is. This is basically the wilting sign. Initially ನಿಮಗೆ ವಿಲ್ಟ್ ಶುರುವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ತಂಜಾವೂರು ವಿಲ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳಗಡೆಯಿಂದ ಕ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್, ಹಾರಿಜಾಂಟಲ್ ಕ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆ ಊಜು ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರುವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಸೈನ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್. It leads to stem bleeding. Whole plant will be bleeded. Cancer patients they keep on bleeding. Tuberculosis they keep on bleeding. So bleeding hage ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, it leads to bud rot. ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಸುಳಿ ಹಾಗೆ ಕೊಳೆತು ಕೆಳಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದೋಗುತ್ತೆ. It's very, very, very common across the Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala. Very common disease, and a lot of pests are there like whiteflies. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಇವಾಗ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡೋದು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಮೊದಲು ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನಾನು ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿನ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಸೈಡಲ್ಲಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಹಾಕಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಬೇಡಿ, ಅದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ. ವಾಟ್ ವಿ ಡಿಡ್ ಇಸ್ ವಿ ಸ್ಮಿಯರ್ ದ ಫ್ರೆಶ್ ಶೀಪ್ ಆರ್ ಗೋಟ್ ಡಂಗ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ದನ ಮತ್ತು ಎಮ್ಮೆದು ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ರಿಸರ್ಚಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ತುಂಬ ಡಿಲೇ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ವರ್ಕಬಲ್ಲು ಅಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕುರಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಟ್ರೈಕೋಡರ್ಮಾ ಮತ್ತು ಸುಡೋಮೋನಾಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಲೈಮ್ ಪೌಡ್ರ್ ಇವಿಷ್ಟು ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಬ್ಲೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು ದ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಲೇಟರ್ ಆನ್. ಅಷ್ಟು ಬ್ಲೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದು ಸ್ಮಿಯರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಚ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ವ್ರಾಪ್ ದ ಇನ್ಫೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಟ್ರೀ ವಿತ್ ಕಾಟನ್ ಕ್ಲಾತ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವೇನು ಮಾಡಿ, ಕಾಟನ್ ಕ್ಲಾತ್ನ ಅದನ್ನ ಸುತ್ತಬಿಡಿ. ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನೀಮ್ ಆಯಿಲ್, ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೇನು ಬೇವಿನ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಬೇವಿನ ಎಣ್ಣೆನ ಸ್ಮಿಯರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಿ. ಇದು ಟ್ರೀ ಟ್ರಂಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ಬುಡಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದು ಫಂಗಲ್ ಇನ್ಫೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಬುಡದಿಂದ ಹಬ್ಬುವಂಥದ್ದು, ನೀರಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಟ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ. ಓಪನ್ ದ ಟ್ರೆಂಚ್ ಆಫ್ 1 feet, ಒಂದು 3 ಅಡಿ 4 ಅಡಿ ದೂರದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವೇನು ಮಾಡಿ, 1-1.5 ಅಡಿಯಷ್ಟು ಟ್ರೆಂಚ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಫಿಲ್ ದ ಟ್ರೆಂಚ್ ವಿತ್ ಅ ಗುಡ್ ಕಂಪೋಸ್ಟ್, ಮೈಕ್ರೋಬ್ಸ್, ಪಂಚಗವ್ಯ, ಫಿಶ್ ಅಮಿನೋ ಆಸಿಡ್ಸ್. ಮೈಕ್ರೋಬ್ಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ PSB, KSB, ZSB ಅದನ್ನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ವಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಪಂಚಗವ್ಯ, ವಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಫಿಶ್ ಅಮಿನೋ ಆಸಿಡ್ಸ್. ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಅಪ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಬೈ, ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೀವು ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀಮುಗಿಮೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅದನ್ನು ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡಿ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ಸ್ ಹೌ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಅವಾಯ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ದ ಇನ್ಫೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಟು ದ ರೂಟ್ಸ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್. ಮಹೇಶ್ ಅಂತ ಆ ಕಡೆ ತಿರ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟವ್ರು, ಯಾಕೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಸ್ ಮಹೇಶ್, ಅವ್ರ ಫೋನ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಕೂಡ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಡಿಟೈಲಿಂಗ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಎನಿವರ್ ಆರ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟೆಡ್, ಇಸ್ ಎ ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ. ಅವ್ರ ಮಹೇಶ್ ಅವ್ರ ತೋಟದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಚಿತ್ರ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದು 11 daysಗೆ ಅದು ಕ್ಯೂರೇಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದವ್ರಿಗೆ 30 to 40 ಡೇಸ್ ನೀವು ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಕ್ಯೂರ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಬಟ್ ಫಾರ್ಚುನೇಟ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ ಅನ್ಫಾರ್ಚುನೇಟ್ಲಿ ಅದು 11 ಡೇಸ್ ಫಾಸ್ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ KVK ಇದೆ ತಿಪ್ಟೂರಲ್ಲಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ KVK ಸೈಂಟಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು, ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ HOD ಆಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎವಿಡೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಪ್ರೂಫ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ದೇ ಮೇಡ್ ಅ ಡ್ರೈವ್, ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಒಂದೇನೋ ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಅದೇನೋ ಮಳೆಗಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಒಂದು ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ KVK, ಅದು ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ರಾತ್ರಿ. ಆ ಡ್ರೈವಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ನು ಅಡಾಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅವರು, ಏನೇನೋ ವೃಕ್ಷಾಯುರ್ವೇದ ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೂ ಆಶ್ರಮದ ಒಂದು 10 ಜನ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡು ರೈತರ ಜೊತೆ ಆ ಡ್ರೈವ್ನ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದು. 500 treesಗೆ 500 ಮರಗಳಿಗೆ ಆ ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಈ ವೃಕ್ಷಾಯುರ್ವೇದ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ನ. ಅಗೇನ್ 100% ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ವಿತ್ 4 numbers. ತಿಪ್ಟೂರ್, ಚಿಕ್ಕನಾಗ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನೀವು ಡೀಟೇಲ್ಸ್ನ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಫ್ಯಾಂಟಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಮೆಥಡಾಲಜಿ. ನಾನು ಇನೋವೇಟಿವ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಇನೋವೇಷನ್. ಅದನ್ನು ಸಮಕಾಲೀನಗೊಳಿಸೋದು ಅಂತೀವಿ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ವಿಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಸಮಕಾಲೀನಗೊಳಿಸೋದು ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ. ಆ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ದಿಸ್ ಮಹೇಶ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್. ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೂ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. ಇದು ಈ ತುಮಕೂರು KVK ಕೂಡ ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು, ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರ ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ಗಳು ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಏನೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ದೇ ಆರ್ pushing the live. 500 people participate across Tiptur, Chiknaknalli, Gubbi and some parts of Tumkur. Next slide. ಈಗ ಲೋಗನಾಥನ್ ಎಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ ಇಲಾಖೆಗೆ ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೂಯೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೂಯೆನ್ಸ್ ಭಾಳ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೇದಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಳ ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೂಯೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಟ್ಟದ್ದು ಭಾಳ ಜಲ್ದಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೂಯೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರು ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಅಮೌಂಟ್ನ ರೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ 1000 ಮರಗಳಿಗೀಗ ವೃಕ್ಷಾಯುರ್ವೇದ ಡ್ರೈವ್ನ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋರೆಲ್ಲರೂ KVKs ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡು passionate way. I think in 30 to 35 days, we can get the result for 1000. Once it is done, I think we'll fix the POP in Tumkur. I don't know about universities, I don't know about the KVKs. We'll fix the POP in Tumkur in Panchayat Raj system. We believe in Panchayat Raj system. We'll fix the POP. Next slide. So, idu nimge detailing. Cost per plant 944 rupees ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಮರನ ನೀವು ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ 1000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಖರ್ಚಾಗತ್ತೆ, ರೈಟ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರಗಳು ನಿದ್ದೆ ಹೊಡೆಯೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಒಂದು 60 to 70% ಫಂಡಿಂಗ್ನ ಸರ್ಕಾರಗಳು ಮಾಡಲಿ, ಒಂದು 500ರಿಂದ 600 ರೂಪಾಯಿನ, 400 ರೂಪಾಯಿನ ರೈತ ಏನಾದರೂ ಇನಿಷಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಆ ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೋಬೋದು. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ವೇರ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಬ್ಯಾಡ್ ಸಿಚುಯೇಷನ್. ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋರಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 30, 35, 40 ಕಾಯಿಗಳು ಉದುರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ವೆರಿ ಬ್ಯಾಡ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಇನಿಷಿಯೇಟಿವ್ ದಿಸ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ಸ್. ಇದ್ರ ಬದಲು ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ಸು ಇದ್ರೆ ಅಗೈನ್ ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಗಾನ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್. I think I need to conclude now. So don't think that we can work. ನೀವೇನಾದ್ರು ಇಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಪೀಸೀಸ್ಗಳು ಇನ್ನೂ ಭಾಳ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ ನನ್ನ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೆಯೋಕ್ಕಾಗದಿರೋ ಅಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಪೀಸೀಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಫೋಟೋ ಹಾಕೋ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾಯಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೀನು ಕೃಷಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ ನಿನ್ನಂಥ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಪಂಚನೊಬ್ಬಿಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ಪೀಸೀಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಡೂ ಇಟ್. ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಕಾಲಜಿಕಲ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್. ಈ ದುರಾಂಕಾರ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆದರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು. ಏನಾದ್ರು ನಾನು ಕೃಷಿ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್ಸ್. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೋಗಲಾಡಿತನ ಇದೆ. ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಡಿಕ್ಟೇಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್. ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಭಾಳ ಜನ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರು ಸ್ಕಿಪ್ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಅನಾಚಾರಗಳು, ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ದರಿದ್ರ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನ ರೈತನ ತಪ್ಪು ಅಂತ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೇ ದ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಟುಡೇ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಪಥಟಿಕ್ ಸಿಚುಯೇಷನ್. ಅದಿರಲಿ. ಸೊ ಇದು ಏನಂದರೆ, ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗಳನ್ನ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ವಿತೌಟ್ ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಯು ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಡು ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್. ವೈ? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಕಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈನ್. ನೀವೇ ಓದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಲೋಗೋ ಏನು ಅಂತ. ಮೆಕ್ಸಿಕನ್ ವೀಟಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋಗೋ ಹಾಕಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಅದೇನೋ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಒರಿಜಿನ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀರಿ. ಯಾವುದು ಪ್ಯಾಡಿಗೆ? ಒರೇಜಾ ಸಟೈವಾ, ಒರೇಜಾ ಜಪಾನಿಕಾ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ರಿಕಾ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು ಒರೇಜಾ ಗ್ಲಾಬ್ರಿಮಾ. ಅದೇನು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಹಿಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀರಿ. ಹಿಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಭಾಳ ಜನ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ. ನಿಮಗೂ ಅದು ಅಡೆಡ್ ವರ್ಡ್, ನೀವು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸೈಂಟಿಸ್ಟ್ಗಳು ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಹೊತ್ತಾಕಿ ಪೇಪರ್ನ. ಇದೇನು ರೀ ಮೆಕ್ಸಿಕನ್ ವೇಟು, ನಾರ್ಮನಿ ಬೋರ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ ಬಂದಂತೆ, ಅವನಿಗೆ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಅವನ್ನ ಖುಷಿ ಪಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾ? ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಟೈಮ್ ಆಯಿತು. 79 ವರ್ಷ ಖುಷಿ ಪಡಿಸಿರಿ ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರನ್ನ. ಇನ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿರೋಣ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಲೋಗೋ. ಬೇಕೋ ಬೇಡವೋ? ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಲೋಗೋ. ನೀವು ಲೋಗೋನೇ ತೊಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಅಮೆರಿಕನ್ ಲೋಗೋ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೀವು ಕೆಳಗಡೆಯಿಂದ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ? ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಬರೀ ಭಾಷಣ AC ಶೋರೂಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. ನೀವು ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಲೋಗೋ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ನಾವು ಹಾಕ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚಿಂತೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪಾಡು ನೀವು ಪುಷ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಿ, ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಮಕ್ಳಿಗಾನ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಕ್ಳನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ ನೋಡಿ ಅಂತ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗು ಫೋಟೋ ಹಾಕಿದೆ, ಅವಳು ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
Okay. Thank you, Manjunath. Definitely there will be many questions. We will have it after the lunch.
Nine 6 3 62229. ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ, ಫೋನ್ ಎತ್ತೋರು ಎತ್ಬೋದು. 963 222 6229. ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್, ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿ ಸಹಜ ಬೇಸಾಯ ಆಶ್ರಮ, ತುಮಕೂರು. ಬನ್ನಿ, ಊಟ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡುವ. ಓಕೆ.
I request Co-Chairman Dr. H.M. Jaideva sir to present memento to the speaker. Thank you, sir. Now I request all the participants to proceed for lunch now and join the session after the lunch at 2:45 p.m.
ornamental trees and others. Whatever we did, we are growing. Next. Yes. Initially, when I started in 96, I was lucky enough to attend a seminar on natural farming where I got introduction, and instantly there's a one more term for that, do nothing farming it's called. So literally I took up the meaning and I did nothing. So after 3 years, whatever you do, the result will be after 3 years in coconut. And this was the result. All turned into yellowish without a single coconut. Actually, what I did initially was abundant farming. It is not a natural farming. Because of my wrong understanding, I did it that. These are the 4 principles of natural farming. Natural farming, the term itself is coined by Masanobu Fukuoka way back in 1975. Nowadays, it has become a general term for all the sustainable farming methods. This is a clear-cut distinction between natural farming and other methods. The 4 principles: no cultivation, no fertilizers, no pesticides, no weeding. And this is how the cultivation process goes on in our farm. With like in a forest, we have different layers of trees. Big tree, small tree, shrub, a plant, a tuber or root crop, a creeper, a climber, a grass, and fungi, the mushroom. All these layers are there. So each has got a different root zone. Accordingly, they grow. See, whatever the photographs I show in my presentation, all are from my farm. Directly from my farm photos. See the density of the roots under the soil. And the second phase, the cultivation is done by soil organisms. All the reptiles, insects, they do the tilling part. From dough-like structure to spongy structure, they perform through pores and holes. And we have got a plant where the root zone can go up to the depth of 20 feet. So in the conventional cultivation, I think it will be only the maximum is 6 to 9 inches. Cultivation they do. And the second part, fertilizer. See, any soil has got solid particles 50%, 25% air, 25% water. If you take a living soil mass composition, microorganisms are 70%, the macrofauna 22%, and the roots 8%. Constants of a green plant, if you take 90% of it is water. Out of that 10%, rest nutrients from the air and soil are 9.6%. And from the soil it is 0.4%. So, but and in that there are like 4 vital elements, 12 elements from the soil, 18 secondary micronutrients, and so all these are the nutrients a plant takes in. From the atmosphere, it is 92 to 98%. But during my high school, when I studied high school, In the beginning, it was 104. That this table, all of you can remember. But the end of when I finished my high school, it was 108. Now it is 118. So we don't know how many more elements has to be discovered. Soil fertility is enhanced through two processes. One is nutrient cycling and the second is nutrient addition. And in nutrient cycling, it is shed plant debris, root parts, animal manure, bird droppings, and biomass of soil organisms. In the system only they cycle nutrients. And the second one is year on year, the nutrients are added to the system. That is one from the atmosphere, and the second one is from the nutrients from the subsoil. The plants which has got deep rooted, they take the nutrients from the topsoil and all the organic matter, whatever they give to the topsoil, the nutrients are pumped to the topsoil. And all of you know, in the atmosphere, nitrogen is 79%, which is freely available, which is fixed through soil fixation plants and also through lightning process. Even atmospheric carbon is also fixed by bacteria and also through photosynthesis. Everyone focus projects only the aquam, but equally the termites do their part during the dry periods. And in the scientific chemical farming, all these things are completely ignored. There is no role in it. But if you take a living soil, these are the different kinds of creatures. One vertebrate, 100 snails or slugs will be there. I'm talking about the 1 square meter soil area. And potworms and earthworms 3000, insects, myriapods, spiders, diplorons are 3000, rotifers and tardigrades 10,000, springtails 50,000, mites 1 lakh, nematodes 50 lakh, protozoa 1 followed by 10 zeros, bacteria and actinomycetes 1 followed by 13 zeros. See the part of the bones creatures they do, the importance. And in the natural vegetation, which generally we classify as weeds, among them, apart from the grasses, there are also leguminous plants. So you can identify and encourage them. So they perform the duty of fertility. And this is a layman way of identifying nitrogen fixers, leguminous plants. One is trifoliate, 3 leaf, or the second one is stick at oppositely leaves are there. Either of the structure will be there. And the second one is dicotyledon, the seeds will be opened into 2 halves. And the next is when you pluck the roots, root zone has got the root nodules, you can identify. And also when you pluck, you will be getting the nitrogen smell, like in the case of groundnut. In the similar way, you can identify. Dicot is the seeds will open to the 2 halves, like in groundnut or any other pulses. See, through the chemical farming, the soil will be compacted. And here, from that compactness, we will be turning it into a sponge kind of structure. Porosity improves water holding capacity and enhances water infiltration capacity. And good soil structure provides air space for soil life and acts as a sponge, storing water for our dry summers. And with this, waterlogging decreases. See, this is the soil structure of our farm. Even soil erosion can be prevented due to the organic matter. See, you can see all the organic woody components in the soil. that will prevent the surface runoff of finer soil particles. And due to the even a heavy rain you get, it will be like but gradually mongoose came in, peacocks came in. Now we rarely see a snake. So in nature, you don't need to intervene at all. If one outnumbers, there will be a predator coming in and the balance is maintained by the nature itself. That is how pest management goes on. And regarding diseases are caused by the microorganisms. And when the system situation favors the rapid multiplication of beneficial soil, flora and fauna, with their population outnumbering the disease-causing organisms. That is how even diseases are also in control. That doesn't mean my farm is 100% free of pests and diseases. All will be present, but they are in control situation. They will not be impacting your yield. And the overall improvement of plant health stimulates their inherent capacity to resist pest and disease attack. That too, we use the planting materials, mostly the heritage varieties, not the modern varieties. See, this is the wildlife present in my farm. And the fourth part, weeding. See, we have creepers like this, which cover up the entire weeds, not just the weeds. If you leave even the canopy of that coconut tree as well. It can kill a coconut tree. That is the capacity at which these creepers grow. So you can imagine about the weeds. Weeds are, they can easily take over. This is velvet bean and this is puraria. This is annual crop and this is perennial. And this is the velvet bean, the plant which I told the root zone can go up to 20 feet depth. That is the capacity. So we experimented and tried different kinds of leguminous crops. And I find velvet beans is the most efficient for quickly transforming your dead soil to the living soil. Overall, the advantages of this system. See, when we don't do the major 4 works, which every farmer does in every method he follows. When we don't do only the rest, the major work is harvesting. Whatever the work we perform, it will be around that. And cutting back of vegetation in the path and around the crop for us to move in. And securing the borders, that is due to the 2-legged animal. Adding or multiplying the seeds or saplings, that is one more activity. And irrigation is, see, our farm is in the dam irrigated area. So we irrigate just through the trenches and manually in dry periods. But our neighbors, they irrigate like in a rice field, how they flood irrigate, no? In the similar way they do it. So even water is very minimum we use as irrigation. And water is a very critical or important thing nowadays we are facing. but we only talk about the quantity of rain we got, but we don't have a role to control like a tap. Instead of talking about that, we can focus on what we can do. The more important thing is whatever the quantity of rain we get, we need to conserve. We have a very good role in it as a farmer. How much rain we get is not at all important. Question is how much of it we are harvesting. By harvesting the rain at the point of fall, runoff can be reduced considerably. We don't even need to do water harvesting structures, which are not very efficient. Catch percolate into the earth to reach aquifers will raise the groundwater table. And for this, soil management is crucial. The only way to achieve the best is to adapt to the rhythms of nature. And natural farming is one of the sustainable farming method. And it raises the groundwater table. It supports the animal, bird, reptile, and insect population. Biodiversity is maintained. Even we are getting the rare species like this. See the painted bat. Whether you have seen or not at all, the bright orange colored one. Like this, the rare varieties are coming into the farm. And the biggest problem the world is facing, climate change. Even with the COP, I think it's 27 or 30, some number. Even with so many meetings also, the country leaders are not able to arrive at a solution. But yes, natural farming is supporting the climate change mitigation. Even dry land, we have a solutions, but right now there's no time, so I'm moving on. This is the way the planting technique we use. See the size of the bag, we make a hole and we close it. After that, the height of the sapling, to that the radius, we make a circular trenches, and from the plant to the trench, we make a inverted saucer shape. Normally it is saucer shape, the traditional way, conventional way, and this is the inverted saucer shape. And whatever the soil comes in, half of it is used for making inverted saucer shape, and the second half we put it as a bund around it. This is the way we plant, and it is very efficient for the plants to establish its root zone, spread out very well, and it will sustain whether you give more water or it gets very less water also, both the conditions it sustains. This is our plant kingdom, is a big list. And after stopping cultivation, fertilizers, pesticides, weeding, do you still think we are getting harvest? Count the nuts in this one bunch. More than 100 in a bunch. How many similar bunches are there in this tree? Again, I am reminding you, all the photographs are from our farm. It's not just coconuts. We have more than 40 different kinds of bananas. See the heaviness of the mango, the way the child is holding. We have the diversity in mango as well. Ramayana family is there in our farm. Ram Phala, Sita Phala, and Lakshman Phala. Citrus family, this is the diversity. See, the pomelo is how many times bigger than the head? This is the apple family without apple. And different fruits of our nation. Exotic fruits. and also the bonus I call the wild fruits. We are growing them or planting them. Just harvesting is the only role. Diversity in lady's finger, sweet pumpkin, bottle gourd, bitter gourd, snake gourd, sponge gourd, brinjal or the eggplant, beans, ridge gourd, roots and tubers, and the bonus vegetables as well. Only the harvesting is our part. See the pigeon pea, 14 feet height. And all the other pulses grown on the bunch of the rice field. Vegetable and fruits grown in our own garden can be so diverse and attractive. Maybe I don't think even with your money, you cannot purchase this much of diversity from the market. And we have the rice growing part called Akshay Patra. And Ikantika is a rice research center. We have done R&D on 70 different kinds of rice varieties from Karnataka, other states and other countries. And we grow it as without fertilizers, without pesticides, without weedicides. And since 2005, we are growing, and in an area of 14 acres. This is how we grow. See, we green manuring, we grow diverse varieties of green manuring. See the tractor top, tractor with a top, when it goes in, it cannot be, it is invisible. To that height, it can grow. And the field is prepared like the conventionally how you make for a nursery. The old field is prepared like that. And see, we don't transplant, we broadcast the seeds. And from single seed, see the number of tillers the rice has got. It's not sugarcane, it's rice. 6 feet. These are the colors available in the heritage rice varieties.
Please hurry up.
Even a small kitchen garden, you can grow natural farming method. So much bonus and the planted varieties in a small kitchen space. A quarter of this stage area. These are the way people come here to learn from our country and other countries. These are the international workshops on natural farming we have conducted. On apart from farming, we are also focused on living aspect and natural building. We do workshops for children as well. And we also do one-day events where anybody can come in. And that too in a farm away from the urban space, 20 kilometers away from the urban space. People come from Karnataka as well as the different states. This is the nature festival in May, and in December it's the Roots and Tubers festival. And we also outreach. See, Vandana Shiva is there and my child, both are inaugurating a national permaculture convergence. Different national organic farming conferences, we go and share our experiences. By living in harmony with the rhythms of nature, one attains an unimaginable abundant lifestyle. This is an intentional choice which naturally leads to a joyful life. This is how our food is. So diverse and rich. This is how our children do not go to the formal school, but still they do learn. This is the way. Swashikshan method. And we don't depend upon the allopathic or the English medicine. Lifestyle changes can also prevent the health issues. This is how the natural building process, whether they are doing the work. This is how the beautiful natural building can be. And our tribe is growing, ever growing. It is spread out to the 5 continents. People from 5 continents have come to Aikantika. Aikantika can be called Natural Farm Learning Center, Research Center, Biodiversity Center. See the whole diversity, bird sanctuary, butterfly park. We have got 73 species of butterflies. See, this is the, so whoever likes to come and join our tribe.
Okay, good. What is the area you have?
Normally, I do not reveal the area because if I tell mine is just 2 acres, people feel it is not for the big farmers. If I tell it is 200 acres, small farmers feel this is not for me. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. The area doesn't matter. Actually, the method and whatever we have done, that matters.
Okay, we'll have the questions later on.
Last slide. Last slide. Put the last slide. Thank you.
Okay, okay. Raghuvaji, thank you very much.
Now I request Chairman Dr. H.S. Shivramu sir to present memento to the Sri Raghava sir from Davangere, practicing natural farming since many years, who has managed to cultivate diversified crops through natural farming.
Okay, request the chair, please.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. C.P. Chandrasekhar, Professor, Department of Agronomy, UAS Dharwad, to present on natural farming principles and practices, national perspective, market demand, and trends. Please.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone.
20 minutes, can you
Right, sir.
complete?
I will try to
3:48
squeeze.
now.
Of course, prepared for 30 minutes. I will squeeze to 20
Okay,
minutes.
okay.
Before starting my talk, I would like to know how many farmers are here. Kindly raise your hand so that I can know. Okay, thank you. So 25, 30%. Students, how many students are here? So students are few. Okay, thank you. So I'm going to talk you about 3 aspects. One, principles and practices. And of course, so far you have seen what are the practices done by the natural farmers. Still our farmers are also here. They are also going to share their experience. Okay. And national perspective, what is NMNF and other things, market demand and trends. Okay. So just now. Okay, it's going. Fine. So why the natural farming? Why we should think of it now? Why the government is thinking? This slide tells you farmers are under always stress. You know what are the stress? Our modern agriculture is loaded with chemicals, negative consequences, productivity is declining, and our sir also, Dev Kumar sir told, per unit yield you have to apply more and more fertilizer. Carbon content of the soil is decreasing across the country. And our farmers are exposed to harmful chemicals because they are the person who is spraying or applying fertilizers or chemicals. Farmers' indebtedness, that is not a solving problem. And the modern agriculture is not sustainable. And ultimately, consumers are end up with food laced with harmful chemicals. So we don't know what it is there in our plate, okay? Especially fruits and vegetables. And therefore, we need the agriculture practice. So natural farming is a holistic agriculture method seeks to eliminate purchase of toxic pesticides. That's what our Aikantaya told. Fertilizers yield healthy crops, healthy living, and environment friendly farming. Ultimately, this tells us end a reliance on loans, cut production costs, helps rural development. And this is the principle, whatever you say across. So different people will follow the different things. Ultimately, it fit into, these are the principles. Local seed, we should use the local seed, just you have seen. There should not be any GMOs or hybrids or anything. Many of our farmers are also maintain their own seed from last 20 years. Mixed cropping, that's what diversified crop you have seen now. Integration of trees into the farm. Cover crops, your soil should not expose to the sunlight. You should have to have the cover crops, mulching, biomass incorporation that you have seen from morning to till now. Integration of livestock, that is the another principle, especially native breeds, because again, that's having a diversified microorganisms. Water and moisture conservation with all the, whatever the practices we do, no external inputs. We should not purchase anything from outside. That's how you are going to reduce the cost of cultivation. And microbial inoculants for soil health, we are applying through various types, Bijamruta, Jivamruta, Ganajivamruta, and many other concoctions. So ultimately, at the global level, of course, we are focusing on natural farming, organic farming, regenerative farming, natural farming, or conservation agriculture. It aims at enhanced soil organic matter. We should, if at all, if our soil is to be healthy, you should increase your organic matter. Diversified field borders to protect from the enemies, natural enemies, or the pests, etc. Reduce tillage, that's what we say, minimum tillage or no tillage in natural farming. Water harvesting, livestock integration, cover and legume crops, polycultures, agroforestry, habitat beneficial insects, active soil biology. Whatever the principles I told, it's all being practiced in all these. And of course, in natural farming, our Palekar told the four wheels of the natural farming, or we can say four pillars, is Bijamrut, Jivamrut, mulching. And if you maintain these things, Wapsa, you should not flood your land. You should irrigate, alternate furrow irrigation, even if you are following furrow irrigations. And ultimately, pests and diseases are controlled through various astras, Nimastra, Brahmastra, Agniastra, Dashparni, and diseases are controlled through Shuntiastra and sour buttermilk. And this is the practice for the general crop, what package we developed seed treatment with the different practices. Ultimately, natural farming, Bijamruta, nutrient management is through Ganajivamrut, Jivamrut, and plant protection, whatever I mentioned. And also, I given the comparison, what are the inputs that is required under recommended package of practices, starts from seed to NPK fertilizer, rhizobium, biofertilizer, and micronutrients. And also in organic farming, what are the inputs required? And you can see in natural farming, minimum inputs. Only the Bijamrut, Ganajivamrut, and Astras. That can be prepared by farmer himself. That's in the, you can see in all the columns that I have given. So the best part why natural farming means, even in organic farming, he has to depend on outside, he has to purchase the input. He cannot synthesize these, whatever the columns that I mentioned here. Organic farming, you can see Bavaria, Bessiana, Nemoria, Relay, Lecani, are all biopesticide, biofungicides. Farmer cannot manufacture himself. Ultimately, he is depending on outside. But these astras and other things in natural farming, he can prepare himself. So we did research in all crops and cropping systems of northern Karnataka. So some of the, we are given recommendation, what are the crops which are suitable for natural farming. This the green gram you can see in ZBNF. Of course, vegetative growth is restricted, but you can see the more number of reproductive parts. Similarly, in black gram, this is again in green gram in Kharif season. You can see under natural farming, it as good as the organic farming. And soybean, it performs equally well as that of organic farming. Groundnut is the most suitable crop because your soil properties, physical properties are improved. Therefore, you can see the bearing part, number of parts in the groundnut, it's better. In our university, in Andhra Pradesh also, they tested the rice crop in Kharif, rice in Rabi, and you can see over years under natural farming, the yield levels are increasing. Similarly, they worked out to the 25% and the yield levels are also increased even under natural farming. So apart from yield levels, you can see the agroecological benefits of organic farming under natural farming. Mainly microbial biomass carbon is increasing. Of course, the maximum is in organic farming. This is under the results of AINPOF.